Hello, my friends. Hello and welcome. Hope you're all doing great. Happy Monday, October 6th of October. Man, it's been a minute. Uh, Hope you're all doing awesome. I am mainly. I think I got a little bit of a cold working. Like yesterday, I had all the inside of my nose, my throat a little bit, my ears were all just like super irritated. I started coughing a little bit late in the day, but I woke up feeling a lot better actually. So fingers crossed. We won't have too much sneezing or anything like that, but we'll just deal with it as it rolls. But I'm really excited for today's content. It's taken me a little bit, not the full time. Um, After my family hangout trip, I kind of was just basking in autumn. What we may have had one stream in there since, but basically just been having a lot of fun. It's been a fairly pleasant, nice fall here in Colorado. We've had a couple rain-soaked days. Today it's actually pretty dang chilly. Um, my computer currently says it's 47. I don't know if it's quite that, but it's not super warm. Um, so we're getting a little taste of fall. It's supposed to bounce right back for the rest of the week, though. So more pleasant days ahead. I'm holding my hands because I just filled both my iced tea and water, so I've got ice hand and trying to warm that back up. But yeah, life's good. And as I tweeted out, I'm super excited to share a game that I absolutely loved growing up, and I will freely plug it. No sponsors, but if you want to, let me know. Steam now has I don't know how long they've had it for, but has Might and Magic 6: The Mandate of Heaven on. It's a game that came out in 1998. When I was a younger lad, and I remember playing it on my first PC that I'd gotten while I was in college, university. Um, Kind of over the course of a summer at home, I had it back home, and it was CDs. You didn't have to have internet hooked up or anything like that. And I looked around. I look at the bookcase. I looked through a bunch of old storage bins and stuff. I literally had the book guide to the game, which is awesome. You can probably Google it; it's out there. I'll keep an eye out, see if I can find where it got stashed away. I mean, I may have tossed it in a fit of cleaning at some point, but I've got a lot of other old random crap, and I'd be surprised if it isn't just tucked away in something. So if I come across it, I will gladly share it. Fortunately, here, um, 25 plus years later, we got the interwebs. They have a decently good wiki. We'll be using that a little bit. But the main challenge that I ran into was that the game runs windowless full screen by default. And back then, there weren't settings to modify those kind of things. Um, so from Steam, it plays great. I have had it running, messed around with it a little bit, kind of nostalgia and all that, but I didn't want to go too deep, so I could kind of reminisce with all of you and share what I think is just an awesome game. Still seems to hold up pretty well. Has been phenomenally stable outside of Steam, so we'll see how it does going forward. But it only runs in that windowed mode. Hey Nate, what's going on, man? It was great hanging out last night. Hope you had a good time. Oh, now we got the ads. Dang it. Well, Nate, I hope you're doing well. So yeah, we're gonna play all this for the YouTube folks and all that. To stream this game, I had it kind of figured out, but there's a Windows issue and not a technical one really, although they could fix it. And that is, as we all know, the start menu pops up with your Windows credentials, and like most of you, mine happen to be my real first and last name, and as much as I love y'all, I don't really want that getting thrown out every time I have to update in the chat or send something else across the board. So We well, I had to do some searching around. I've got this running through. Uh, I think it's WXWND is the name of the thing. I can DXWND. That's what it is. So I got that installed. Fingers crossed it's trustworthy. Like streamers seem to probably use it forever and already know, but it was kind of new to me getting it all set up and configured. Um, so I finally got it going. I will, at least initially for today, it's going to be a little bit stretched. I basically got the window up to my monitor size, which is how it runs perfectly off of Steam. But to have a window and to be able to move back and forth, um, I couldn't do that, and I can't force it to my secondary monitor as just the Steam game. It always plays on the original. So in order to get out of the game while streaming to do anything, I've got to hit the Windows key, which then pops up all my stuff. So not really interested in that, but we've got it. It's going to play in the secondary window. I've got it set up to display capture over there, so we're going to launch the game. But when I do, we're going to let the entry credits roll. It kind of sets the stage. This is a computer-based game that really catches the spirit of a D&D type party. Uh, it's kind of an RPG a little bit. It's kind of a FPS a little bit, but it can be turn-based and usually will be for our combat. But you get a party of four. There's warriors and wizards and all the rest, all the various categories. We'll go through all that here very soon, as soon as the ads wrap up. But I didn't want to do the intro credits launching as the ads were running. So we'll just let everything kind of chill here for another few seconds and then dive right into it. Launch the game, let the intro credits roll, and if you guys are screaming that your ears are bleeding, be warned. It's loud at the start because the controls in game to adjust the volumes don't apply to the starting screen. So it's a little loud. I apologize. I'm going to drop the PC audio a little bit. You guys let me know if it's too low or anything, but we'll try to spare your ears a little bit as we go here. I won't get the benefit. So if I start twitching or lift the headset away, that's what's going on. Anyway, our ads are back. Welcome in, everyone. We're time traveling back to 1998, and one of what I think was the finest innovations of gaming, in that you got this open world setting to explore, run around with, do things in your own time, how you wanted to. There's a good bit of depth. I'm not going to say it's Skyrim. It's not that. But there's a lot going on in this world, and I can't wait to share it with you. So without further ado, Distant Mike. I don't know. I dropped my headset. It might have got a little there. I did drop the desktop audio. Is the slider doing anything with it? I don't know. I see it working. Can you hear me? Might be on the wrong mic. Well, let's look at OBS. I'd rather get it sorted now than before the... what is that? Edit? Advanced audio. Advanced audio. Mic aux source. No? Settings. There was audio. Mic aux is set to default, but sometimes it gets stuck. Let's try this. Apply. You gotta let me know, Nate. I hope you're still around. Is that better? Is there anything? Much better. All right. Well, it was on default, but I don't know what it was picking up then.
Okay, good. I'm glad we got that one fixed easily. I'm worried. I think we may have a few of these bumps along the way. But without further ado, for anybody dropping in, this is Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven. Fingers crossed. Oh, I gotta... No, what? Stop. Oh. All right, here we go. Run. Bing. Move the window real quick before you guys miss too much of it.
3DO.
All right, Nate, let me know if you're like getting blasted by the audio.
They came from the depths of the void, an ancient enemy of an ancient people. No one knows why they hate us so, or why they have made war upon us. Some say the struggle against their evil is the mandate of heaven. Though their origins and purpose are shrouded in mystery, their plan is simple. They travel, they land, and then they conquer. Now, they are here on our world to do to us what they have done to so many others. And they will do it, unless someone stops them.
Real dragon. It's got 4 legs, not a worm. Drake. Battle against the evils.
Look, I see a way out.
Run! Oh, the old well.
Valagar.
Come with me. You have much to learn before you can deal with the likes of those monsters. Since the arrival of the devils, foul creatures and evil spirits have appeared throughout the land.
Oof.
These signs and omens can have but one meaning. That your destiny is part of the mandate of heaven.
Awesome. That was cutting edge graphics for the back in the day. The title is still Skyrim. I thought I got all that. Oh, did it not? Damn it. No, it is Skyrim. We'll go with the Roman numerals. Okay. Now it should be updated if you refresh. Thank you. Sorry, I just missed that field. I had gone through and... Wait. Why did it not... It didn't save anything. Dang it. I wish I knew what the name of the continent or country or whatever it was is. We'll just say MM6 for now, save time. Category is not Skyrim. I did all this, I promise. Oop, I had it. Not 7, 6. Go. Audience is everyone. Done. Hopefully that got it. All right. Sorry about that delay, but glad we got it before we dove in too far. All right. So here's what you get. Note that there are no options or settings or anything in the main screen. You can start a new game, you can load a save game, you can check the credits out, or you can quit. Not a whole lot back in the day. But we're going to start from scratch here. And it doesn't even scroll for us.
You find
So,
yourself as far from your village of Sweetwater as old Falagar's magic could take you. 3 years have passed while Falagar imparted what knowledge he could to train you in your chosen professions.
good job,
The
Falagar.
time came at last when he could teach you no more, and you have ventured into the world to seek your fame and fortune. Now, a world away from your lost home, you have stumbled across evidence of a terrible conspiracy involving a new religious cult. 5 letters from King Roland to his wife Catherine, and a letter from the King of the Devils to a wicked traitor named Sulman, have turned up in an abandoned goblin camp. Your fate seems inextricably bound to these letters and that awful night, and your role in the events to come may be larger than anyone could imagine. The tools you have are but a small sum of gold, your wits, and a lot of potential. The roads ahead are infinite, and all the choices are yours to make. So choose wisely. Good luck.
Thanks, Falagar. Falagar was so. I know there's a lot. I think it was called like the Night of Shooting Stars. And maybe we'll get more of that. But that was the night that it kind of showed in our trailer there, where these demons or devils or whatever arrived from space and started magically changing creatures and everything. You kind of got that vibe, right? They arrive, they power the or attract the evil-y type creatures and change others. Our village, Sweetwater, I believe, was attacked, and we had to book it out of there through the well. Falagar got us, spirited us away, basically, so that we could have a chance of surviving. And now we're setting out in that quest. So we get to create a party that is much like creating a D&D character, right? We have 6 different classes down here: knights, clerics, sorcerers, paladins, archers, and druids. They each have various allowed and barred skills and magic types. There are 9 types of magic in this game world, I believe. You have 2 different separations of main magic. There are elemental magics, air, water, fire, and earth, and then self magics, which are spirit, body, and mind. And they're kind of 2 separate schools. So as this is the default party that you can play with, we're going to tweak it a little bit. But a sorcerer is set up in the elemental magics. They can do all 4. There's no limits there, and they are also allowed to engage in the 2 later magics, or more advanced, light and dark. Clerics, on the other hand, are kind of the masters of that self magic. And you can see she starts out by default with body magic, and these white ones you can't change. That's just how they come within their class. So, generally speaking, the self types are going to be buffs and healing, and the elementals are going to be prime. Well, it kind of balances out, and again, each branch of those has their different aspects. The self folks can do various damage spells, and the elemental types can maybe not exactly healing, but they'll have some elements that help. They also get things like the air school gets you flight. The water gets a lot of teleportation stuff. There's a town portal, and there's a set up beacon kind of transport spell. It'll get you back to a place. So lots of complexity and depth as you build out and decide how you're going to play your game. And I know when I first played this game, not really knowing anything, I think I basically went straight with the default. I probably even went with the just default party. It filled everything in for me, and I just started going around whacking and bashing because I never really played D&D as a kid. Had a couple brief experiences with creating characters and stuff. Thought it was cool, but I never really got deep into it, sadly. More because I just didn't grow up in a place where we had enough immediately available kids to set up campaigns. Had a couple great friends that lived real close, but there weren't enough of us to ever even contemplate getting into that kind of stuff. So I didn't know a whole lot about it, and with computer games, this was it. And I think my a friend in college had a computer before I did, and he had either this or an earlier version of Might and Magic. Think it was different because there was a swimming skill that I didn't have, but I just got a little taste of it playing, trying it out on his computer, and that was it. I also got completely hooked on Civilization, which he had at his on his computer, and so that was kind of what I dove into first in this kind of time frame, was the Civilization games. But this was one that I just wanted the counter of, I want to go whack and smash some stuff. So here we go. That's enough about me, and more now about what we got going on. There are all these classes. So let's see the pop-ups here. The Knight, which so far we don't have involved in our party. The Knight class is the workhorse fighting class. Knights start with the largest selection of weapons and armor, and may ultimately use any type of weapon or armor. Being the toughest warriors of the classes, Knights begin with the greatest number of hit points and get the most number of hit points when they advance in level. Knights can be promoted to Cavalier with a two hit point per level gain, and then to Champion with another 2 hit point per level gain. Knights may never learn spells, nor may they ever learn or need the meditation skill. And again, meditation, as we'll get to it with skills, is one that boosts your spell points available each time that you level up. So good stuff to have. But you see, even at the default, the game doesn't put in a knight. That no magic at all is a huge handicap. So what you get as a kind of equivalent here, best of both worlds, is a paladin, a cross between a knight and a cleric. Paladins perform both roles well, but not as well as the more focused classes they borrow from. Like knights, paladins can learn to use any type of weapon or armor, although they don't have as many choices to begin with. Paladins also begin with the spirit realm of magic and can also learn to use the clerical mind and body realms. They cannot, however, learn to use the greater realms of light and dark, nor any of the elemental realms. Paladins that are true, okay, and then they get 2 upper. Every class gets 2 advancements through quests. So, like the knight can become the crusader, right? I think the archer can become a battle mage. Sorcerer becomes a wizard or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. Clerics, that's her, and this is the other body spirit kind of self school of magic. Clerics in Enroth are adventuring, spellcasting holy men or women. A cleric is a mediocre fighter, but an excellent spellcaster with spells concentrating on healing and defensive themes. Clerics and sorcerers are the only 2 classes that can learn from the mirrored path of light and dark, and the awesome spells these realms of magic offer. They are, unfortunately, rather limited in their weapons, with mace, staff, and bow being their only choices. Armor is a little better, with plate being the only kind forbidden, and they have no restrictions on secondary skills. Clerics can become priests and then high priests as they advance. Let's go over to Archer. Archer here is Alexis. Like paladins, the archer is a hybrid of the knight and sorcerer classes. Archers may learn to use any type of weapon, specializing in the bow, of course, but they may never learn the shield or plate armor skills. They can't be heavily armored, but they can get the midpoint of chainmail. They are compensated by beginning with the air realm of magic and may eventually learn to use the rest of the elemental realms. The greater realms of light and dark are, however, beyond their grasp. Archers can be promoted to battle mage and warrior mages eventually, and they can get any of the secondary skills. So another good hybrid-y type one. And we already learned that the specialized cleric here. We also have a druid. So sorcerers then are the opposite of the cleric. Students of the realm of elemental magic, sorcerers concentrate on offensive and utilitarian magic. Sorcerers are downright rotten fighters, barely able to learn to use the dagger and the staff and the bow effectively. They are forbidden any kind of armor or shield, and they have the lowest hit points of all the classes. With that aside, sorcerers can wield mighty offensive spells and have access to the mirrored path of light and dark, from which come the best spells in the lands. After plenty of spellcasting experience, sorcerers can be promoted to wizard, gaining points, and then archmage. There are no forbidden secondary skills. So, of all of these, you're pretty balanced. I don't think any of these. We didn't really look at that at paladin. Paladin may learn all the secondary skills, so they can all do anything, and that talks about perception, which lets you see traps and loot and that kind of stuff. Disarming traps, identifying items, being a merchant, getting better return on your stuff, and I guess there's bodybuilding, gives you more enhanced stuff. There's a learning one for enhanced XP. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but yeah, we'll get to it. Anyway, last on this list, which we might as well read about, but I don't think we're going to go there, is a druid. A druid is a hybrid of the sorcerer and cleric classes. They make poor fighters, better only than the lowly sorcerer, and have relatively few hit points. On the plus side, druids can use both sorcerer and clerical magic. Druids may not learn light and dark magic, though, so you can get all the mind, body, spirit, the healing stuff, and you can get all the elements, but you can't get the advanced stuff. They can't learn light and dark, and they can only use the staff, dagger, and bow as weapons while wearing only leather and shield as armor. That's kind of interesting, but with only staff, dagger, and bow, that limits them just to a dagger. So a big limitation there. All secondary skills are open, and as an added bonus, druids can be promoted to great druids and eventually arch druids. So kind of that, I guess, that magical hybrid never really appealed to me too much because they're so weak, but they kind of, I would imagine, fall off later game when you've got loads of skill points and can do all the light and dark stuff that these two will be able to. And these two get enough of a magic boost to help out, and I kind of set these up as the utilitarians. They get the boosts, set the protects, and let this one be the main healer and this one be the main damage dealer as we kind of get established in all that. But we got some fun to go here. There are various people, and for this game at this time, I know it seems crazy because it's like, man, it's kind of basic. This was so kind of advanced. The fact that it's not a heavily voiced game, but they have expressions, and each of these different characters has a different name or a voice and portrait. We got Nose Ring. There we go. And then we're got through the guys, but you could set any of these folks up. Choose me or suffer. I think for faces we can kind of go the same. I don't have any issue with any of these people. But we're gonna switch out their names, and I already thought about this one. We're gonna have Ham. Um, I mean no offense if anybody's offended by the idea of a woman named Cabbage. We'll call her Spices, seasoning, spice, and then broth. And there we go. You get the ingredients to ham cabbage, or Habbage, as I like to call it. Now, we have 50 bonus skill points, and we get to pick 2 extra skills for each of our characters. You can't change out these. These come automatically. And so you can basically see everybody gets a weapon and everybody gets a magic type to kick things off, and then you can further customize a little bit here. But we already heard that this guy is going to kind of be our everything went wrong, and we need to use him to get us out of trouble. And I'm going to kind of build him up as our explorer slash ready guy. He's probably going to get some perception and some disarming, and we're going to prioritize his luck. Now, she starts out with a ton of luck, and I guess we could go through these guys too. Might, as you might expect, character's overall strength, the ability to put strength where it counts. Characters with high might do more damage in combat. Intellect, this is elemental magic. A high intellect contributes to sorcerer, archer, and druid spell points. Basically, intellect goes to elemental magic. Personality goes to self magic. So personality, character's strength of will and personal charm. Clerics, paladins, and druids depend on personality for their spell points. So they both work in tandem for the 2 different sets of classes. Endurance is for everybody. Measure of physical toughness and durability of a character. High endurance gives a character more hit points. And then accuracy, chance to hit. Accuracy represents a character's precision and hand-eye coordination. A high accuracy will allow a character to hit monsters more frequently in combat. Now, I think that goes ranged, hand-to-hand, and magic, but I'm not really an expert. It's been a long time since I played this game with any depth, so we shall see. But accuracy, important for everybody, right? You want to land those hits, and likewise, speed, a measure of how quick the character is. A high speed statistics will increase a character's armor class. Wow, I didn't even know that. And the rate with which the character recovers from attacks. So, I guess armor too. Basically, what the speed effectively does is, because this is a turn-based roll combat, even in the open world stuff, it will get you quicker to make a second attack. That much quicker. So speed, vitally important across the board. And last of all, luck. Luck has a subtle influence throughout the game, but is most visible in the ability of a character to resist magical attacks and avoid taking as much damage from traps. So basically, there's a disarm trap for chests and all that kind of stuff, skill, and you want to have somebody with a high skill go in and attempt your traps. But if he's too low level, or she, and the thing booms, all of your characters are going to take damage, and the higher their luck, the less likely they are to get killed outright or damaged badly. So we'll have 12 each, and then 2 bonus points to spread across our party here. Get them all set up and ready to go. But before we do that, let's look at our extra skills. So there's a little bit of a cost association here. Some skills are a little more or less usable, but there are some possibilities here. So currently he has sword and spirit magic, and what he can't get here is any of his highest armor, right? He's our kind of our tank, and he can wear plate armor, but it doesn't give us that option out of the gate. So you could, if you wanted to, start him off with like a chain armor, so he can be wearing something at least. But I think what I'm going to do is prioritize his start, and I'm going to give him a shield. Shield, I think it'll tell us here. Shield skill directly improves a character's armor class while a shield is employed. Expert and master ranking in the shield increases this defensive bonus. So as you level up the shield skill, you'll get direct armor based on the best shield you can find, right? Whereas any of the armors are going to have something similar to leather armor is the lightest armor a character can wear. While leather provides less protection than chain or plate, it also slows your character down the least. Leather armor skill increases the protection offered by leather armor. As with all armors, expert and master ranking both reduce the amount of the armor slows you down. So it'll be something similar. As with all armors, expert and master ranking both reduce the amount of armor, the amount the armor slows you down. Now, I don't know. I guess I've just always kind of run around hoping for the best, and I played the early game a little bit even recently, just trying to figure out if this still worked. I don't even think you could equip it, but they may be able to equip it without the skill specifically. But basically, since I know this guy's going to want plate armor eventually, I'm not going to waste these skills early on. But since we do want somebody to be a little protected at least, we'll get him some shield magic or some shield skill. And then I'm going to take the disarm over perception. A lot of these are going to be available to us pretty early on from trainers, but makes sense to use stuff that we're actually going to want to improve, and even just having this as a level 1 skill will help us get into some of the easiest things early on, get us some gear. So our archer starts with bow and air magic, and I got to click on her to switch the options here. So she can do some more of these additional skills, and because she can get chain eventually, unfortunately she doesn't have a shield skill, as she can never wield or use shields, so no dice there. And I'm willing to go with her bow for now. I think she can still swing a club until we get her next skill, which will come pretty quick. She could use the sword dagger or the axe, and I could give her axe right out of the gate. But I don't think those are too bad. He's gonna get ultimately get perception and disarm. I could give her axe. Let's look at axes. While rather slow on the attack, axes do a lot of damage when they hit. Expert axe fighters gain a little more speed on their attacks, while master axe fighters can deliver extra damage. So, kind of nice and balanced. But let's look at him here. I'm not going to change anything, but he has spear, and I was thinking about putting her with spear. Spear covers all kinds of pole weapons with blades attached to the business end. So pole axes, spears, any of the stuff that's not just a staff. Spears are versatile and can be used one or two-handed. They work better with two hands. Expert ranking in the spear will increase your armor class and master ranking. Armor class and master ranking will boost damage. So as an archer, this goes for all of them, I'd always much rather finish the fight before anybody even gets up close. So our priority is not going to be the direct melee, and I think that's why I decided to go with spear here. And I could take that right now, Let's get back to her though. Oh no, I can't take that now. So I gotta leave her bare until I can unlock the trainer for that skill. But once I do, I think that will fit longer term. She'll have a she'll have a defense boosting melee weapon that's also still pretty lethal, and will compensate for her not having a shield. The axe would be great, if we were just running up and chopping people in the face, but ideally, we're going to get all these people armed with bows as well, have magic going on, and try to kill at range where we can. So I don't think I'm going to throw her any of these 3 weapon skills immediately, and I'm not going to give her leather because she's available for chain, so we'll just have to get that. The secondary skill that I typically use for her is going to be identify, and we can kind of, as he goes around and opens the chest and looks, she'll be the one that can figure out what, if anything, the stuff is. So I'm pretty sure that weapon and magical skills are more valuable, as in they cost more to train than some of the secondary skills. So on that, I think I'm going to go with fire. Give her 2 magics right out of the gate, although her spell points are going to be a lot lower, and she won't be able to cast as much as him. But again, having a branch of magic early on, if I get extra spell books or anything out of luck, I can use those. And then we'll give her identify. Also, diplomacy. Diplomacy helps to soften the impact of begging, bribing, or threatening someone to get them to cooperate with you. The higher the skill, the less your reputation will suffer when they take any of those actions. Expert and master ranking will double and triple the effects of diplomacy. Honestly, I've never equipped or leveled this skill. About the only time that comes up is when you talk with villagers to try to hire them into your party. There's various different skills around. If it happens once or twice, there's plenty of ways to affect your reputation. So, and there's a merchant skill which will improve your value on goods and services and stuff like that. So diplomacy doesn't help there at all. So we'll take fire, and I think we'll go ahead and take identify, as he's going to have, this guy Ham is going to have these 2, perception and disarm. She's going to have identify, and will ultimately have all of the magics, the elemental ones anyway. So I think that's her set with skills. Now we got our cleric. She's the healer specialist, and she, like him, can wield a shield. So I'll probably take that, but like the rest of these, she can ultimately get chain armor, and so I'm not going to waste a skill here that I'm not going to use as soon as she can get the one that she's actually going to use for the game. So we'll just wing it for now, and then she's going to be my salesperson. She is going to handle all of the hiring of ships or carriages, that kind of stuff. She's going to sell all our goods to get the maximum return, and she'll buy the spell books and whatever else we need for the other characters and then distribute them out. So much better to work a person or 2 for each of these kind of things and then go from there. So with her being my merchant, which is not on the list here, I'm going to skip that and decide between, do I want to get one of these 2 additional magics or meditation. And meditation, it kind of alluded to, meditation skills add spell points directly to your character's spell point totals. Multiply the skill in meditation by the character's base class bonus, 4 for sorcerers, 0 for knights, etc. I don't know where we see that to get the total. Expert ranking doubles this total, and master triples it. I'm guessing that if the sorcerer is 4 and the knight who uses no magic is 0, she's going to be a solid. Well, she might be a 4 as well. because they're the two top tier magic users on both sides, and then you have the paladin and the cleric who are kind of the in betweeners. So I'm guessing sorcerer, druid, and cleric all would get 4. Um, paladin, archer would get 2, and then the knight would get 0. That's going to be my guess. But I'm going to go ahead and take that for her. Spell points are going to be critical. And while these two are nice as well, maybe we should not do that. Let's get her mind magic too. Since he has spirit, we'll have all 3 branches covered. And I'm guessing, we can check this in just a moment, but I'm guessing that mind is going to be a little more expensive to train than meditation. Might not be. I don't know. Well, that's my plan. I'm sticking to it. All right. Now, oh no, we still got Broth here. So Broth is our main elemental damage dealer mage, and like the others, he gets a dagger. So since he's not a real main combat guy anyway, I'm not going to spend extra to get him a different base weapon. He is ultimately going to be our repair guy because he's ultimately also going to have water magic, which does enchanting, and enchanting can break your stuff anyway. So he's going to be the guy. I only want him having 1 secondary, and honestly, it might make sense to move these around a little bit. I could probably kick it onto Spice here, but she's going to have shield to level up, and it's kind of a push, right? It doesn't hurt to have him have at least 1, because you can get to a point where you don't have enough skill points to spread around. You can level up something that's low tier. Getting it at least to level 4, which gets you expert rank or allows it, is pretty good. But I'm not going to do that now because it's going to be a while off before anything even really starts to break our gear, as far as I know. So we're not going to worry about that. But he can only ever wear leather, so I'm going to take his leather armor so he can get a bit of protection. And then it's basically just down to which of the other branches do we want to have covered here. And she's already got air. The main thing that's going to give us early on is the Wizard's Eye, kind of a mini-map skill. Lets us see where enemies are and all that good stuff. So I'm going to kind of let her have that one, and I think the secondary one most usable between these two is probably water. It will get us ice-type spells and the earliest access to the water walk skill, so lets us move across water. Basically, if it's over the tops of your shoes, you can't even go in it. So water magic will be his base. And now we got our skills. I know this takes a little while, but that's part of the fun, right? Thinking through these things and how we want to do them. So she's ultimately going to have a staff. He's going to have swords. She's going to have a mace. He's going to have a dagger. Since they lock those in, I'm not going to fight it. I'm just going to go with it instead of wasting extra. Very soon it will be easy. If we want to use a different type of weapon or something, we can switch these out. I might give him a staff eventually for more defense. Two-handed pull, equally good on offense and defense. Expert rank in the staff will increase your armor class, and master will allow you to occasionally stun your opponents. Never really got into CC, crowd control type stuff with stuns. It's easier to just kill them at range, I think. So, I don't know. We'll see. Man, there was something else I was just going to look at. I don't know what it was, though. Oh, well. Points. So we got a dozen points, and again, even more so than his might is going to be his accuracy, speed, endurance, and for him in particular, luck, right? He's the guy that's going around and setting up the trap. So we got 7 here. 12 here to spend. I think I want to get endurance up. 1 more accuracy. Let's get that to 14. That's 4 points down. And I can take this down to 38. So I have 8 more points. Let's go. One. Wait. Oh, I had 8, right? 1, 2, 3. 1. Come on. And 2. All right, so I'm kind of leaving him short in his main category, but again, hopefully it won't be too terribly long before we're beyond all that anyway. So, like him so far, and that leaves us 12 points down. Turning to our archer, obviously accuracy is going to be a big deal. She has intellect, which fortunately she starts with pretty high. Let's kick that up 1, and then get her endurance to 12. Accuracy. Okay, that's down to 32. So I have 6 more to go. Let's get her speed up there. Did that do it? No, I got 2 more, right? 12 down from 38. Let's give her 1 each into accuracy and speed. All right, then 12 for her. We want to pop her personality 1. We want to pop her endurance 1. Pretty much the same, except she doesn't need any extra luck here. Let's get her speed at least up to there. She's got 2 more. There. And then he's got 12. Endurance for sure. Intellect. Couple there. Accuracy. At least a 14. Speed he's already very strong on, though. And luck he's already good on. And I still have 4 points, and they're all going to pretty much go to him, I think. Oh, oops. I forgot I'm not clicking those forward. 15, 15, and then we'll get this to 18. So there we go. We tried to keep it pretty balanced. I'm not maxing out on anything in particular. Do like to have this luck up to 10, just kind of as a baseline. Got the endurance a little bit more. We will have various means to get these improved over time. But that's a good starting point. Balanced out. The main trick is we're going to have to keep them alive as they go, get started in their world, and she has no armoring or anything to help her out until we can get moving a little bit. So with that being said, man, we're almost up to the break. Anybody got any preferences on the profile picks? I could switch out any of these folks. These are kind of the defaults. This guy's kind of vanilla for a sorcerer. I mean, this. The clouds and the fire, yeah, it's sketchy. I've noticed that too, and I don't know. It only seems to be this. Everything else seems to run pretty normal. But yeah, and these things like have these spinning arrows, whatever that is. This guy kind of seems like like he seems like he would be like a Scots Highlander, right? Like some ancient Viking seed that's just burly and had a voice actor, but he comes out kind of squeaky. He kind of screams like Trailer Park Boys to me or something. Hey, Indrid, how you doing? Lurker for your channel for some time. I'd say thanks for streaming. Bolivian. Well, congrats, man. Thanks for saying hi, Indrid. He might be our better. Like, I need a. That's kind of a good sorcerer. What's his voice? Shh. He kind of like long-haired, little emo. Not him. You're not a sorcerer type. He could be a sorcerer. And you're the default. I think this guy. I don't think I've ever had him. It's a broth if I've ever seen one. In case you didn't know. Oh, I don't have my my pre-warning on because I'm still in the edit stream info. Ads manager. 7 minutes. I think we can get in and then pause. We could have twins. I like having a balanced party. It's kind of weird they only have I mean, this was the 90s. They it was a little different in game design back then. She's got a little accent. She's a little spicier. All right, we'll change it up just a little bit. All right, we still have minutes until our ad kicks off, so let's call this party good. And we got another little cutscene message thing coming, I believe. So here we go, or not. Here we are. All right. Oh, I got to remember. I'm in. The other weird part about this is WASD was not a locked-in thing. I think some games had WASD. This did not. So I'm using my number pad to navigate. So welcome to New Sorpigal. This is our town. It's got a little inn here. Ales on the thing. Got stables with a horse on the sign. A bank. Banks in this game never made any sense. They don't. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is a general goods store. And he doesn't have much. It's just some empty potion bottles and ingredient. I have $200 by the way. A couple cloaks, a phantom cloak and a leather cloak. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, Belzorf. How you doing? And then over here we have our weapons shop. That's the blacksmith anvil thing, right? And armor shop indicated by helmets. Then we have a little town hall here. But before we get into that, before these ads take over, let's go into our character stuff a little bit. So we have a stats page here under the head. We currently have 0 skill points. We have a very little bit of experience. We're level 1. Have an age. Ages do go up and they can be artificially inflated. The only thing I really know is that if they get way out of control, you'll start to lose efficiency. But there's like a fountain and maybe potions. Skash! What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome in. We got a little might and magic going on here. Let me know in the comments if anybody can remember this. I loved this game, and I played just a little bit of enough to get back to remembering the menus and stuff. But I know there's like 12 sections in the map, maybe, and they're all open worldy big. You can walk from place to place, or you can travel by ships and carriages and stuff. All kind of increasing in difficulty, different biomes. It's great. Hope you guys really enjoy it here as we get going. Anyway, so we got our stats. All the ones that we just set up. That affirms how many hit points we have. 20 for her. and 20. In the game, red for your armor or weapons or anything means they're broken. So I immediately was like, what the? Oh, okay. That's just her underclothes. So we got 20s for hit points on the physically weaker characters, and 25s on our stronger ones. They have 7 spell points. They have 16 and 19, respectively. And not much armor across the board. Our condition is good. We have no quick spells set. We'll get to that. Attack, +1, 1. Shoot, +1. And, yeah, gain experience, get more levels, get more skills, which come into here. And these are the skills that we picked on our menu, right? So we have leather armor skill here, dagger, fire armor, fire magic, water magic, all that good stuff. And then we get an inventory. And the inventory is set up at the start for what our various skills are that we picked. So we get a couple spell books here for, this is Spice. And she can use shields, so she got one of those. And she can use maces, so she doesn't have to carry around a stick. She's also going to be our merchant. And she has a unenchanted fine ring, which is basically just free money, because if it doesn't have a benefit, a resistance or anything like that, we don't need to worry about it. This is Hambbage, right? And she gets air magic. Flame arrow. I guess I should have looked before I. She also is going to be our potionist, by the way. She has another plain ring. That'll go to our merchant. And because she has the bow skill, she gets a crowbar. Or a crossbow. Wow. I was looking at the stick with the, tooth or horn stuck in the end. That's going to be it for her for a minute until we can find something better. This is our paladin, Ham. He gets a sword. He gets a ring with no added benefit. He gets a shield. He gets a bless spell book. He gets an ingredient and a potion bottle. We'll pass that over to her. And then he has this, the litter. And this was what was mentioned. Let's save that because we only got a minute till the ad. Our sorcerer gets cold beam for water. And flame arrow for fire. And he also learned how to use daggers. So we can toss that. And he learned leather armor. So he gets a little bit of protection. And another ring. And that should leave us with all the rings and all the spare clubs with our merchant lady. I guess the rest of them didn't get ingredients. So let's kick over to here. We're not going to do the questy things yet. We can sell all these clubs for a gold apiece. There's sticks with pointy bits. And then we have some rings. They're going to go down here. I'll sell them. I won't buy anything yet. But that got us up to 372 gold. So a little bit extra. Whoa, hang on. All right, we got the ad. I'm going to read all your comments, Skash, sorry, as we get going here. Ad is starting soon. Let's pause that. Skash will try. The age you lose some stats, but gain others, I believe. Oh, Belzorf, are you familiar here? Nice. Thank you. Been playing a bit of No Man's Sky. Nice. It's the same up until... yeah, okay. I was worried you were talking about somebody... it's like you lose endurance but gain intelligence or personality, probably. Oh, that would make sense. Then IRL, you get the embarrassment debuff or what? Yeah, the one where you walk out without pants on one day. Hey, man, age catches up with all of us. All right, our ads are rolling. Those of you guys that can hear me, bear with me. I'm going to step away just a bit, and we'll be right back to really dive into this game now that we have a party of characters, and they sure are that. There's my video camera. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're winding down the ad. I'll be right, or I'm back, but we'll have everybody back here in just a second. Got some iced tea sipped. A little bathroom break. It was great. Hope you're all set and ready because we are about to go 2-1. Resume the game. All right. So this guy had a little letter, and I don't know why. I guess we had the text before we created our party. Maybe that was what I was thinking of. That scrolls by, gives us the leading thing. So I guess we're good. We know the mission at hand, and we've got this the letter, a message scroll. To read this message, pick it up and put it over your head. All right, here we go. A little reading. September 17th, 1152. My dear Solman, you have done well, and I hereby promote you to High Priest of the Second Circle. There's a sum of gold waiting for you in the hands of Andover Potbello in New Sorpigal that he will turn over to you if you tell him that Sandman sent you, and show him the seal on this letter. Sandman. I like that. The handling of the Roland affair was masterful, and I especially like the snowstorm touch. It really put the fear in him, didn't it? Superstitious fool. His removal has moved our timetable ahead by at least 2 years, and has spared us the trouble of assassinating him at a more delicate time. All arrangements are in place. My minions have engineered the recall of Queen Catherine to her homeland in Arathia to attend the funeral of her father. She will not return this year, and that only leaves her worthless brat Nikolai and that idiot regent Wilbur Humphrey running things at the palace. The people have begun to sense that something is wrong, and that perhaps the gods are angry. That perhaps the Iron Fists have lost the mandate of heaven. Just a few more disasters, and there may well be a full-scale rebellion. And we will be waiting at the breach, ready to step in and tell the sheep what to do and when to do it. Already our temples spread across the land, offering aid to the displaced by disasters and comfort to the bereaved. Yes, remain in New Sorpigal and stay out of sight. When the time is right, you will be contacted and given further instructions. So take heart and know that our plan proceeds smoothly, and he will be ruling over this world soon. Your position in our hierarchy will be very high. Xenofex. So this is the letter we apparently picked up. There were 5 letters, the family of the king or whatever, and then this letter from the traitor to someone named Solman from Xenofex. And they've removed the king, the good king, sent his wife out of the country, and basically have we don't know. They call him an idiot for the regent and a young child that is being held in regency, right? So that's the backstory. But we were told, oh, and I guess we should go through the rest of this. So that's all our stuff on the characters. We have an award section. It's blank. We haven't done anything yet to warrant it, but we'll get notes of our accomplishments and completions and stuff there. And then over here we have a quest log. Show Solman's letter to Andover Potbello in New Sorpigal. So that's what we have to do. We also have an auto notes tab, which gives us a few little insights because I just put ingredients into bottles. So I have a cure wound or health potion recipe, which is put the red berries into the bottles, make a red potion, and that's a health, and a magic potion or mana potion, blue. That's the blue root and the bottle. I haven't done much alchemy yet, but it tells us that, and there are a whole bunch of categories. This game is pretty deep for what it was, so you get notes on a lot of different stuff. We also have... Do I have to go out of that? Yeah, I guess we have to go out to get to the map. So this is us in the little part of the village, and like I said, there's like 12, I think, sections of the map. We're just in the first one. So we can move in various directions as we go, but within them, it's open world. You can move around within the various sections. And then we have a calendar invite that... Why is my chat paused to scroll? I didn't miss anything, I don't think, but it's always disarming. We have calendar. It does tell you the day, the time, the month of a year, and then the moon phases, a little bit of impact, um, and where we are in the world. And months and days become pretty important early on. There's some stat boosters that we'll want to get to probably in the second year or late in the first year. They're pretty handy. And then down at our bottom, we have our controls. We have our spells. So here, for our paladin, remember he has spirit magic, and it tells us that. He has a spirit arrow, which can fire as a weak ranged weapon. An ectoplasmic bolt of negative spiritual energy. Can miss, but a higher skill in spirit magic increases your chances of hitting. The arrow causes a 1 to 6 points of damage, moderate recovery, faster recovery, and eventually you can cast it for no spells. It's a weak shot, but if you got nothing else, it's not that bad. So, because we have nothing better at the moment, we're going to cast that, set that as our ready cast. Just locks it to the S key in combat. For our cabbage here, she has fire, but again, that was kind of a secondary boost. I want her on my wizard eye casting, and I'll cast that here right now. So as you can see, our map up in the top here gets filled in with lots of little green dots, and those are all the townsfolk wandering around. Red dots are hostile enemies, yellow dots are the bodies of your slain enemies, and as you level up the skill, you'll learn more tricks to find more stuff. So having that on kind of gives us an idea of our periphery. For her default cast, there's static charge. Targets a single monster with a jolt of static electricity. Only does 2 to 6 points of damage, but it always hits, which is handy early on when your skills at archery and everything else are low. Ultimately, she's going to usually be shooting her bow in any kind of combat, but we'll go ahead and set this up as her quick spell because I want to put her points into air magic instead of fire right off the bat. Spice here is our healer, and she has 2 schools of magic. So she has a meditation spell, temporarily increases a single character's intellect and personality statistics by 10 points, plus 2 per point of skill in magic, and that will in turn boost our spell pool, I believe. So if I go to stats, her personality is currently 16, and she currently has 16 spell points. But if we cast meditation here, I assume this is how this is going to work. Oh, and you can cast it on anyone. Then once her light turns green again, I can go. I can look at her, and now... oh, she's at 15 of 28 now, temporarily. I don't know how to see how long that will last. I just kind of wing it. But now we could take potions or whatever we like to get her spell points up to that 28 number, so she would have more to play with in battle. But her main deal as a quick cast is going to be applying first aid. Cures 5 hit points on a single target when cast. Recovery is reduced by an amount equal to the caster's skill in body water. Body water or magic? Cures 5 hit points, 7 hit points at expert, and 10 at master. So it's not going to save you long term, but it will help top off healing. So that's our quick one there. And then for our elemental mage, he's going to get a flame arrow. He also has torchlight. Use it in the dark, right? And he has water, an awaken skill, which only really comes into play if you get ambushed while you're resting. When you get attacked, only the people that have been hit will wake up. So if it happens to be him, he can then cast Awaken and get some other fighters in. We also have a Cold Beam here. Field of Extreme Cold for an instant. Only does 2 to 6 points of damage, but always hits again. The more skill you have in water magic, the faster you cast it. So it drops both the rate and the cost for the Cold Blast, which is kind of nice. But we're going to put him on Flame Arrow. Fires a single flaming arrow. Unlike most spells, the spell is notoriously inaccurate and has the same chance of hitting as a regular arrow. The arrow does 1 to 8 points of damage when it hits, and it gets cheaper and faster the quicker you go. So a little higher end, but maybe we set him up with cold. It's no more expensive. It's going to lose on the high end. It can only get up to 6, but it will always hit. So if you average that across, let's go there. Sure, why not? All right, so we got our spells set up. Now we need to follow up on our quest here. We go to the inn. And again, we want to use our merchant. Not that she is one yet. It's been like 10 years. It's been, well, I've played this first part a little bit in the last couple weeks, just to kind of see if it still worked and all that. But it's been since like 99, 2000 since I played this. It's been a long, long time. If you hold the right click on the portrait, I don't know if we can do that inside. Let's get this done. So anyway, our eventual merchant here can deal with the innkeeper. Right now it costs us 3 to rent a room for the night. That will top off our health and mana. Fill our packs to 6 food for 2 gold. And this is pretty cheap, but obviously we've already got more than that just to start. You can offer tips to get little conversational gambits, but we'll probably get those around. Or we can have a drink and have a little alcohol effect, but I think we'll leave it at that for now. And then here's our guy. This is Andover Potbellow, the guy that was told to wait in the inn for Suleiman's or our arrival. We're impersonating this dude. So, fellow travelers. I thought you were a member of my temple. Sorry, my mistake. Then we show him the letter. Oh, the seal. Here, I'm supposed to give you this. To give you this money. Now go away before we're seen together. Someone will get suspicious. All right, so he wants to keep our distance. He gave us 1,000 gold, so now we're up to 1,300. And then he has a side quest for us here as well. Could you do the Temple of Ba a favor? It appears that my brethren left the old temple to the northwest of here a little too much of a hurry, and a candelabra necessary for some of our rituals was left behind. None of the Ba priests want to go back because they're afraid of whatever curse has been placed on the temple. If you were to bring back the candelabra to me, however, I could reward you in their place. So he wants us to go into an abandoned temple, pull out a relic of his order. And again, these are the bad guys, but it is a deal to do. And if we look on our... Oh, and then we got Maria here. She's a gypsy. Brigands. The death of Roland and rumors of collapse, the Iron Fist rule, the roads are almost unsafe to travel anymore. Brigands and bandits of all sorts now prey on anyone traveling too far from the protection of the castles. Okay. Abandoned temple. The abandoned temple northwest of town used to be occupied by the Temple of Ba, but they moved out in a hurry one day last year. Now there's nothing but snakes, bats, and huge spiders. Ooh, okay. And then the Howling Moon. Proprietor of the Howling Moon is George Canis. It's a wonderful place. Tell him I said hi. So this is a lonely night. So, okay. If we ever find the Howling Moon inn, I assume, we'll try to say George Canis hello. All right. That gets us done there. Here we go. Meditation, 49 minutes and 8 seconds. So she gets that for an hour of our time, I believe. Although that just counted as 2. And then I got to remember I can't use WASD. All right. We already looked in here. Let's save that. Let's see if... No, I don't want to buy anything yet, do I? Let's go here. This is Hejaz Mausel, the Mystic, and he's got info on liches. Some sorcerers have cheated death itself in their attempts to gain power. These sorcerers trade their lives for eternal life as an undead. Can't imagine the lust for power that would cause someone to trade their soul. Liches are powerful and determined. You should be careful fighting with them. Well, yeah, we'll hold off for now, I hope. Cobra eggs. I am a collector of rare and exotic creatures, and I make a living by selling some of these creatures as pets. Currently, cobras are in great demand, and I don't have many cobras left to sell. Therefore, I'm willing to pay handsomely for any cobra eggs that you might have. Remember, if you find any cobra eggs, I'll give you the best prices. Okay, doesn't seem like an ideal pet, but that's just me, not a snake fan. Buccaneers Lair membership. So we can join the Buccaneers Lair for 25 gold. I want to buy membership in the Buccaneers Lair. We have 2 chapter houses in the kingdom, and we support our members by teaching them certain valuable skills. I'm sure you know what I mean. All we want is 25 gold pieces, and our services are at your disposal. Sign me up. I always wanted to be a pirate. All right, so we got a membership in a guild, the Buccaneers, and then we got this one, Harold Hess the Laborer. Oh, look at him, he's laughing with a bowl cut. Someone has to do all the grunt labor around here. Too bad that someone is me. Well, sorry. Hey! The Blades End Mercenary Guild wants you, provided you're willing to pay a small fee to join. For 25 gold pieces, we'll give you access to teachers for many of the skills a good sword for the hire needs to succeed. For many of the skills a good sword for hire needs to succeed. Yeah, all right, there we go. All right, so we got a couple of guilds, and all of these little houses have something. So this is a teacher. He will train us in expert bodybuilding. We don't even know the skill yet, but if we did, that's where we could go get it leveled up. This one, I think, is meditation. Yeah. Victor Hawson, the teacher. They all kind of default have a blurb. Because skills get so difficult to learn once you've achieved a high level in them, it's much more efficient to learn many skills to a moderate level rather than a couple skills to a high level. Yes and no. You definitely want to pick something and go with it, but what you're going to find is it takes a couple of levels eventually just to get enough skill points to pop them over a threshold, so you can catch up all your secondary ones as you need to. But then they'll have a training for expert or mastery of a skill. And obviously here we don't even know it, so we can't be an expert in it. But then they'll also usually tell you where the master for that skill is. If mastering meditation is your goal, you'll need to see Norio Aragonacana in Mist. So there we go. And that formula plays out. So if I skip some of those, that's why. Also, we were talking about diplomacy and bribing or threatening people. This is Mark the Sailor. We could beg him. Oh, you people, I can't even bear to think of the things you people are saying about you. Go away and leave me alone. So we could beg him to talk with us. We could threaten him, or we could bribe him. And depending on what we do, like a threat, I assume will have a negative effect on our reputation, which we can look at here. Begging maybe is a positive, like, oh, they have sympathy on us, so then they like us. Or we could bribe them, maybe that improves our reputation. But of course, we're going to spend money then. But basically, we could get through one of these thresholds, and then Mark the Sailor would offer to join us. It will usually be an upfront fee and a percentage of our income. But with a sailor, I'm guessing his effect would be to shorten any journeys by ship. So instead of like 3 days, it would only take 1, that kind of thing. So can be a good skill, but we're broke and not looking to hire extra folks. Violet Dawson, the Potter. Hot fires. To make strong, excellent powder, you really need a hot fire. If you weren't so dangerous, I'd make a trip to Castle Kriegspear to try out the fires they're supposed to have under the castle. Okay. She's got a quest. Oh dear, can you help me? My daughter Angela is missing. I think she may have wandered into the abandoned temple near town, and if she did, she could be in terrible danger. Who knows what kind of horrible things are lurking in that cursed place? Please find her and bring her back to me. All right, a rescue mission. Here we go. Mercifully, unlike Lotro, some of those, you don't have to tend to, or even Skyrim, right? You don't have to tend to a moving entity. They will just take one of your companion slots, and you'll escort them back here, in this case, to deliver the kid to her mom. However, you need to be aware, if you end up with a couple of quests at the same time that each have people, or a one that's dependent on the other, you may fill up all your available spaces. And if you paid a lot of money to get a paid companion helping you out, you'll have to dismiss them, and you lose your original outlay, and then you have to go find them or someone else of that class again just to get that role filled. So something to be aware of. Watch out for it. But obviously, we're going to take the quest. We're going to try to save her daughter. You didn't find poor Angela. Something horrible must have happened to her. And there's no accept it. Once you click on it, you got it. You can choose to do it or not, but there's no confirmation. But she does have this Guild of the Self membership. Join the Self Guild for 100 gold. No, you're too kind. Thank you for getting me in the guild. And then we got this house, and he's got the second part here. He's also got another quest. Buford T. Allman, the barrister, is a lawyer. Enroth is ruled by a king and the council of 5 lords. These 6 people handle the laws, rules, and matters of state for all Enroth. His quest. Our town is periodically plagued by giant spiders. I'm pretty sure that if the spider queen were killed, the rest of the spiders would go away. Currently, I'm offering a reward to the person that can kill the spider queen. Okay. And then he has an elemental guild membership for 100. I'm the one you need to speak with in order to join the Guild of Elements. The cost to join is 100 gold pieces. Only members may purchase spells from our fine library. The guild has spells from all 4 of the elemental disciplines. And like all guilds in the kingdom, we have 2 guild halls. Membership in one automatically enrolls you in the other. Okay? Go ahead and get it done. Excuse me. And then one of these here is our Blades and Skill Trainer. Is there anything? Yes. Because remember, we want her to get Spear. You can't right-click on these, I guess. But Spear will have a defensive bonus that Axe doesn't. So I'm going to train her up in Spear because she doesn't have a shield. And we basically want all of these guys to be good ranged fighters primarily. Spear can still do great damage. But instead of the stun that this one talked about, it can boost our armor class as we go. So I'm going to teach her stun, Spear 375. That's why where I could I was taking the magics and stuff other than the secondary skills. But Spear, I hope so. And then last, oh wait, no, nothing. I don't think anything for him here. Spear, staff, leather. All right, so at least she's got her. Dude, you really these characters totally stick you. That's because I'm facing him. I can't go this way. I have to go like all the way opposite. It's crazy. The Bard. All right, then we can look in the shop just to see what they got. It's going to be her if we buy anything. So we can get a better shield. For 300, this is a kite shield. It's a +6. They have a couple. They're basically all just basic starter type gear. Some basic helms. A steel helm for 260. And knight gauntlets. And any of these folks can use anything gauntlet or helmet wise. Their armor restrictions are only valid on their armor itself. So it's kind of nice. Let's check here first before we buy anything. That's kind of what I was worried about. All right, this is a trash spear, but it is a spear. It's a 1d9, but it's something. So let's get that. And then have her equip it now that she's got the skill. And then we can sell that trash. We could also, let's leave those for now. Hey! Clan Ham. You don't even know. Can I see my whole party with their names? I guess you can see them here. So we got Ham the Paladin. We got Cabbage the Archer. We got Spice the Cleric. And we got Broth the Sorcerer. All 4 secret ingredients coming together to form Hambbage. How you doing, Jenny? Everybody else has come in. Thank you all so much. Game audio might still be turned down from the intro. Oh, is it still pretty low? All right, yeah, I'll fix that. What is up? It's good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a good autumn. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, audio. Well, this is good. I guess I gotta go out of here. Save the game. Pulse was my little test game. I'll leave that. This is gonna be Hambbage. What do I have to do? And then now I can go quit. Oh, wait, can I do it here? Oh, it was it was in here that I had turned it down. All right, we'll pull the game audio back up again. You guys let me know. I've got music all the way down. We could probably bump that just a bit. Voices and volumes. Let me know when you get sick of the music or it is just too loud or anything like that. All right, well, there we go. Hopefully that's better. Oh, I hear you. It's the earlier nights and all that. I feel it too. Alive, not much else. That's enough. Stay alive. Come hang out then. If you just need to nap, you know I can put the best of us to sleep. All right, let me reposition in chair, slide forward. Yeah, life's been really actually pretty darn good, except that I haven't had a whole lot of time or honestly inclination when I have had time for streaming, and it's not that I don't love you guys. I do, really. But fall is kind of one of my favorite seasons. I had a trip back to see family for a week. I had 2 different long weekends where I had friends in from out of town. So it was like, from Thursday through Sunday, and then you're just trying to recover. And, when I knew that next stuff was coming up, it was just like, oh, man, am I going to do a day? I don't know. But I'm doing a day today, and we'll see how many I can string together. Yeah, everything was great. Life was peachy. And then on Friday night, just cooked dinner. Everything was all good. I was finishing it up, and my power goes out. I'm like, oh, that sucks. So it's kind of like dusky out. There's a little cloud, so it's a little darker than it might have been. And I go wandering outside, and sure enough, there's like people coming out of my building all over, and they're all like looking around, like, oh, okay, so this isn't just me. And then I walked back through the breezeway out to the street, and sure enough, like the street lights were out. All the buildings along my strip were good, but like neighborhoods that I can see out my windows, kind of beyond that way, all had power. So I knew it was isolated, but bigger than just blown something on our building hookup or whatever. Anyway, power outage, which I'm pretty good with. I camp and all that. I got candles and stuff, so I'm like, all right, whatever. I guess it's time to give this a whirl. So I go to my little like shelf where I've got all the various little like tea light candles and that kind of stuff, and I go to get them, and I freaking snag my baby toe, like this one, on a backpack strap, because I had a backpack set behind my couch, and I go to walk around it and catch my little toe, and it like bent it sideways. Oh man, so I'm hopping around in the dark, I'm swearing up a storm, just and it was just a really bad. I sprained it, I stubbed it or something. It's pinky toe, so it's not that vital, but it's like 2 days later, or 3 or whatever we are now, the tip is all purple, and then like purple is spread down this way. It's super bruised, But like that night, I was like, oh man, it hurts. But I felt it, wiggled it, and all that. I'm like, I know I didn't break it. There's nothing it could do for a baby toe. So that stunk. Power was out for about an hour. And I think I've vented about this before, but I am still, days later, currently fighting that my PlayStation, it's a PS4. I wonder if that's related. It just got updated last week, too. Power comes back up. Every single item in my house, including my cable box, which sits right on top of the PlayStation 4, perfectly fine. All reconnect, no issues. What doesn't? My PlayStation 4. It's like, your signal can't connect to your network. Your signal strength is too weak. And I've had this happen before. And it's just a stupid pain. Like, usually you go unplug the network router and unplug the PS4. And eventually they'll forget each other and then they'll come back up and go. I've tried that on 2 different days. Last night I shut down my own internet for 40 minutes. And powered off all that stuff and tried again. Still won't unshake. So that's a huge aggravation. I'm like, God, why can't it just work? Why did people got to obsolete stuff that we paid good money for and bought? And then they just decide, oh, well, we want to sell you something new. So, and I'm not saying that's because it's done this twice, but obviously there's something they could do to fix it where it would reconnect. And I was Saturday night, I was out with some friends, and I'm venting about all this stuff, and my buddy's like, oh man, my PS4, I don't even use it because whenever you want to use it, it loads up 4 hours worth of updates. I'm like, mine just downloads them in the background. I don't have to worry about it, but I might have to now. So there's those little trivialities in life, irky stuff. My driver's license expired on my birthday last month. And I still haven't gotten it renewed because I went in on my birthday to renew it. And they're like, oh, you need an appointment. You can't just walk into our DMV and get a new license. I'm like, well, that's what I did last time. It was in the middle of the pandemic, but they just let me walk in. They're like, no, you have to have an appointment now. And I was like, oh, okay. Do you have something this afternoon? I was like, I've got the whole day. She's like, no, it'll be like 2 weeks. I'm like, dang it. So then I went on my trip. I came back, and I've had a couple other little things that have been snaggling up this order of getting everything done. But huge headache that doesn't need to be a headache. Those are the biggest issues in life for anyone, I think. But otherwise, yeah, life's good. I missed everybody. I missed hanging out, but I am excited to kind of get sharing on this game. Already here though. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? Why do we gotta have the? You don't understand. So yeah, news to me. And the worst part here in Colorado, USA, we've got like a lot of other U.S. states. We've got these HOV toll lanes, right? And they're usually maintained by a third party. But it's like if you have 3 people in your car, you can toggle your little receiver thing to HOV lane, and then you just ride for free. But if you want to skip a traffic jam, you get to pay whatever the thing is, and you toggle your thing to toll. It reads the license plate, charges you. They spent 2 years rerunning the same ad, telling people not to cross the double white line to get into the toll area, except in the dashed areas. And it's like, first of all, anybody who's driving should understand what a double line means versus a dashed line or single line. And then they just kept hammering it with us with it forever. They played all those, and never once did they put out a public service reminder TV spot or anything like that. That was like, hey, by the way, if you want to get a license now, you have to make an appointment. And the only reason I made an appointment instead of doing it online is the online says you have to have an optometrist appointment or receipt from the last 6 months. And I don't know. Those are the stupid things that I've got this mental headspace for. I can't deal with. I chill, and I'm like, no, I can go read the thing on the wall. It's no problem. I don't have an issue with that. And I haven't seen an optometrist in the last 6 months, so I'm not gonna fake it. Which I know 99% of the world just clicks the box and is like, sure. And a lot of people do have a yearly, so whichever side of it, they just plan around and go get a vision test done. And sure, there we go. I was like, no, I'm just go into the office. Total headache. Anyway, you guys don't want to hear about that. But I was frustrated as hell that they didn't bother to inform the general public that if you want to go into the office, you have to make an appointment. They basically just don't want you to go into the DMV. They want you to do it all online. But whatever. Maybe I go see an eye doctor and it's quicker. Anyway, we got her a spear. Everybody's got a weapon. We don't have much else to deal with. We could get some of these other items, but I kind of want to save our... Why does that seem so slow now? Is there a toggle? Did I hit something? Oh no. That's not good. This is why I had to get the whole other non-Windows way to resolve this game too. MM6 run walk toggle. I bet it's caps lock because I'm typing in all caps. Let's try that. Ha-ha! Alright, we figured it out. Alright, so we got this main central part of town, and then in here we got a town hall. We got Frank Fairchild, the Ba Temple. Days travel west of here is a new temple dedicated to Ba. I've heard bad things happen to rich people who travel near there. Ooh, just the rich people, huh? He's got a quest for us. Members of the Shadow Guild have moved down south recently and have been trying to exert their influence over merchants in the area. I refused them access to our town, so they kidnapped Sherry Carnegie, an old healer loved by the townspeople, in an attempt to convince me to let them operate here. Can't believe that their extortion has moved so far south. I thought I was safe from that down here. Please rescue Sherry. I can offer you some money as a reward, and I'm sure the townsfolk would appreciate her return. Yeah, another rescue, certainly. Shadow Guild. I'm so tired of the Shadow Guild, but I don't have any substantial proof of their activities. I'd love to have something I could show to Anthony Stone proving the Shadow Guild's up to no good down here. Okay, I don't know who that is, but Anthony Stone. But Janice appears to be sitting right here. Tuesday. We get all our important shipments in on Tuesdays. Okay. Goblin Watch. Ooh, that we got a key. You'll see it. Oh, now I don't even have the stream up. Yep. There's the key still floating around. All right, just south of town is an old keep called Goblin Watch. It was originally built to help keep the town safe from goblin raids. But times have been so peaceful recently that we haven't been taking care of it. You can imagine our embarrassment when we realized that the very monsters we were guarding against had moved into the keep. They also changed the lock on a very important door leading to the caves below the dungeon level. We have a standing reward of 2,000 gold pieces to the ones who can figure out the combination and tell us what it is. Awesome. Another quest there. 2,000 gold quest too. And a bounty hunt. This month's bounty is on a warlock. Kill it and return before the end of the month to collect 5,000 gold. That one might be a little bit beyond us. A warlock for 5,000? I think those are just randomly generated. I have seen goblin before for like 400 bucks, which, considering there's goblins right in the area here, is a pretty nice one. All right, we've got
Greetings.
a fire magic expert. So same deal here. He'll tell us about skills. I think we already read that one. Yeah, difficult to learn. Spread them out. Jezebel is in mist, and she is the master of fire. More dudes.
How you doing?
Earth magic, and same deal. Skills, magic expertise, Ravina and Botswana.
It's closed.
And then we have this guild, which I believe is that Buccaneer guild, and it operates at night, so we gotta wait till then. We have spirit magic expertise. We have mind magic expertise.
Hi, how are you?
We have a father and his kid. skills body magic expert, and then the master Andini school. I hate school. My father says I need to work hard so that I can get a good job, maybe even learn to study magic. Who cares about that? I just want to play. I hear you, kid. Go play. Bandits. The passes through the hills to the west are filled with bandits. Traveling on foot there can be dangerous. All right, well, don't go there then. All right, so a little bit of fun stuff. I mentioned the bank.
What can I do for you?
You can put stuff into the bank. Schmitty the banker. But the problem, so there is a reason to do this. In this game, if your entire party dies, you get restarted. You keep your gear, but it wipes out all your cash. So when you get loaded, it might not be a bad idea to have a little bit of cash on hand. However, the better advice here is just to keep saving frequently. And if you do get wiped out, call it an L, take it, earn it, but then restart. And
Have a look around.
this guy had these cloaks. We got 725. I think what we want to do is go to this Guild of the South. I think that's where... Oh, we got goblins. Goblins. Oh, and our stuff is all worn out. So let's get our wizard eye again. So see these little red dots up here? The goblins on the roof here. Okay, let's... so there's real life there. And then you can slow things down and pew pew. So... we've got a couple ranged spell users. She's got meditate and heal, right? But I don't think she has anything ranged and damaging. But he's got his spirit arrow, which is set for all the pupils are going. Yeah. I think we can just go in here. I was thinking we could get meditation there, but I guess not. All right, let's run away and leave those goblins to their little home. And then we have these fountains, by the way. So our starter town here has 3 different types of fountains. It has this one, which restores spell points. And as you can see, nobody spent too many in that little fight. But we can top them all off. And anybody that got hit, like this guy, come over here to the fountain of hit points. Now, those will run out eventually. But they reset weekly, I think. So, not too big a deal. Yeah, only interest. A banker will try to track down at some point. Okay, she's maxed out. I want to get him. He's maxed out. Okay, I think everybody's at refreshing. Nope, not her. And now if we look, luck 15, 16, 16, 15. So I guess if you get over 15, so maybe if you were really min-maxing, think about that when you're setting it up so that you'll be on an even number. You can get more out of the pond there. All right. I guess we're getting the alert from those guys. But I'd really like to set us up for success. So let's go. For those of you guys who know, there is something at the stable there. There's a few things around, but we'll leave those. I don't think they can hit us. That's why I had to climb up on top of that hill. But here we can get a little bit of extra cash. 66, 65, 99, 98. 62, 74, 56. We got a potion for her, and she's got our best identification skills. Sorry about the
I don't
goblin
know.
noise.
I don't know.
But at the moment, she's still too lowly to get details on the stuff that we find. We got some apples here. There's a little bit of danger afoot. And it comes in the form of some goblins. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit any of them, so I'm not going to waste spells until they come up off the hill. But once she starts hitting them, and she's kind of worthless until we start needing to heal. I'm afraid until they pop up that hill. Okay. Going down. Oh, he should have shot. Spell. Arrow. Spell. Nothing. Spell. He's almost out. Got that guy. Doing all right. He's out. Oh, come on, hit him. It's our last chance for ranged. Yeah, our starter weapon's not much good, but we at least got him on the run now. Which may be a problem. There we go. All right, we've killed our first band of goblins, and the what is that? Why am I floating yellow? Oh, did one run away? The problem is he's like off the map, so I think I'm gonna leave him. Did I see? Yeah, I saw a little herb over here. The blue ones to start are probably the most valuable because they are needed in our two potion recipes. But anything potiony will go to her. 57 gold.
I don't know.
And nobody's going to know it. Oh, she knew the helm.
Aha!
Oh, and she knew the dagger. Well, he's already got a dagger. Helm should probably go to her, and she doesn't know the ring. But since she's completely unarmed, we'll give her the helmet. And 0-2d2, 0-2d2. He's got another berry here. She's got the club she forgot to sell, and he's got the key. Alright, so there's one chest. Man, look at all these goblins. Ooh.
I don't know.
That's definitely going to her. She's going to sell that. We'll sell any of the spell scrolls. Her. Are these goblin? Oh my gosh, there's goblins coming at us. Alright, let's make a tactical retreat. I wanted to show you guys all the apple trees here. But, we didn't waste any health fighting those guys. But our spellcasters definitely ran out. his takes a one-shot refill. Alright, did we, by any chance... Nope. Does it tell us? We need to get to 1,000 to have enough experience to level up. I don't know if these guys are still on the hillside. Yeah, they are. Oh, good. I'm not real wild about the shaman. I think he's our priority. And if you mouse over somebody, it will target them. Otherwise, it'll just kind of be random, and that doesn't always work out real well. Oh, damn it. We'll wait on her first aid, just kind of pass her. She's here. Okay. Already retreating. Okay, now they're just regular goblins, I hope. Still only 4 hit points down. Oh, come on! Wasted all my spell points, dude. Hey, look at that, he actually got one. He's almost out. He's down to 1, so I think that's basically over. If anybody gets 2 hurt, or had gotten 2 hurt, we'd start using her health. So now he's worthless. You still got spirit arrows, which maybe get cut. Let's get these guys in a little bit. Oh, you know what I forgot too is we should equip her better spear. I guess we had to wait for her turn. So we got this one, 0, 1d9. It gives us a +2, 1 to 16 damage. Oh, that one will know what to do. And with this spear, +3, 1 to 17. So it didn't do too much on our dice combo, but it did give us a +1 to attack. So that's pretty good. Still got spirit arrows. You get nothing. More spirit arrows. Alright. Safe again. So we got $1,500. What? Another straggler coming down this hill? Or is he down the hill yet? Yep. Trees can make a difference, but since we only have one active ranged fighter, who's pretty tough. That is the Goblin Watch keep up on the hill, by the way. But let's get back here and do our apple picking. Nice little early game treat. I think this map regenerates every 6 months. So you'll get new enemies at the lowest tier. It's kind of that bailout if you get stuck. Let's check our calendar. It's 4:15 and shops, everything but that night shop closes at 6. So I think we'll go check what haul we have gotten so far. And sell it off with our future merchant. And we can, looks like we can do a little bit of potioning. So if I make this into a purple, purple is cure poison, which can come in handy in and of itself. But we can also make a green and then combine green and purple. This is something I hadn't forgotten at all. I remember making a million of these. Restoration potions. Until we get all the magics to take care of this stuff, having restore potions, which get everything but dead or stoned, which happens a lot here in Colorado. But if you get turned to stone or you're dead, these won't help. You got to go to a temple if your whole party isn't in trouble. But everything else they are good for. And I normally like to try to keep something to make a purple. But these white ones, and there's a number of different potion types, and those get thrown in our notes here. So now we have cure wounds, magic, resistance, cure poison, which is the purple, and then restoration, which is the white. And it'll tell you which of these are valid recipes. Some combos are not good, and they make it blow up, and that doesn't do anybody any good. All right, before we waste all that time, sell. We got 4 out of the old spear. 2, 1, and 1. But here's where more money can come in.
Closed.
Oh, that one closes at 4. All right, well, fair enough. All right, the next mission here, we're going to do a save before because it is... Oh, you know what we need to do first? We need to get more potion power. For these two. Did I get the might, by the way? Oh, damn it. Yeah. And we got this little bit of health to heal. For you and for you. And then this one is a temporary plus 10 to might. All right, now let's give it a quick save. We're going to come down this way. And this way is a bit dangerous. Here. Oh, they're already coming. He's already gone. Are they both running away? Where are you guys going? Alright, we'll give this guy some open warfare. She got him with her spear for 11. That one down. Got a pretty good range on most of these. Now there is a ton. This must be off. She's got no staying power in her wizard eye. There are a ton of ranged mages over that way. God, come on. This is when I get all panicky. Let me see that. Let me get you. They're gonna come over that hill any second now. Nice. Alright, we won't be able to identify this, but it is a really good starter sword. So that goes to him. Let's prepare to sell all these. I'm not going to be able to identify that. Cash there. Alright, now we've got some real treasures. Red. Red is might, as you may or may not guess. Empty sucks. Orange is intellect, I think. So let's get him. Stop. And then empty. Now, we're not the main problem here is that none of us have any armor, really. We got the couple of shields, but there's not much to scrap with those guys on. And now we can take a quick look. Nobody is yet set to accelerate. If we go into our stats, yeah, we didn't get much experience at all. But we did get some more good inventory stuff. Specifically, this sword. This is a plus 0 3d3. If we look, that translates into... Damn it. It's better, all right? Plus 6, 12 to 18. So, much better off with the boost that sword allows us for now. And actually, that's a really good first day find to have something like that to carry us. In fact, so good, we didn't... I'm going to totally end up over-saving my other game, which I guess isn't that big a deal since I got the game with you guys. But it is nice to play with an audiobook going or something. Alright. Where are you going, dude? Delete, I think, is look down. End is middle. And I think page up or down. One is up. Like, the controls are so wonky. It's like, what were people thinking back in the day? Where are you? There you are. So these guys are squishy, but there are a ton of them. And we gotta just be very, 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 very careful not to get overrun. Good news is now we have... Also, in real time like this, you can dodge a little bit. So if you just keep moving... Page down. There we go. I don't think this is helping any. Oh no, I can't. Chop in the knees. Chop in the knees. Can somebody hit this guy? I guess sometimes you just want to click on him. Also, he seems to be back to a few more spells. Alright, we got... let's come this way. Breather. Oh gosh. Alright, let's it's not gonna be to our biggest advantage. Shoot at him. She needs to go and heal him up. I think those are gonna... Oh, they didn't hit the rocks. They didn't hit him either, but... Through the wall at you. There you go, getting your shots in. Get him back out of the yellow. He's in the yellow. Our wizard eye has worn off. Let's go retreat. Is that a goblin body over there somewhere? Yeah. Don't miss out on any possible loot. Alright, we got some health here. mana points. See how our goblins did over here. I don't even think we thinned them out at all, did we? Nothing for her. He's the real threat. Get him. Get him. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Get him. Ah, why aren't you shooting at the guy I want you to shoot at? Come on. Never miss. There we go. All right, I think we can be a bit bolder now. There's that. These guys might already be softened up. She's going to heal him up. He's got another spell. There you go. And then we got another little house up here. Expert learning. I don't know where to learn learning. So, might be a minute on that one. But learning is good. Anytime you could, like, multiply your XP. Yeah, that's like seriously, fireball and the raining fire one. It's like meteors or something. Those two and flying. That's what I remember of this game, was running around and just scorching the earth. So good. But starting out as anything, you pay for your your choices, and our choice was to not get armor. Set up too early, so I need money and skill points to get those all really going. All right, we took out those. I think there's some more like little peninsulas of goblins. There's like a huge goblin area here. If I put on the map. Like this sticks out and becomes a big area of goblins, and this sticks out and becomes the big area of these priest guys that are shooting at us. Maybe out down here as well there's some goblins, but I think you can get some more small clusters of them. Should be good for us. Is it this one? Oh, not this one. Click on this guy. It's just a rock. But somewhere there's a rock that isn't just a rock. Remember that. And the way that you know, and I check all the rocks, is it has a capital R on its rock. I remember that. I think it's this one. Again, like I said, I played this little starter area. So I have reconfirmed my memory, which needs a lot of reconfirming. There, see how that one's a capital R rock?
Got it.
Ba-ba! And we got 250. Heck yeah. Can you identify any of this stuff? No.
I don't know.
No, but obviously that's going to be better than a wooden shield and our first cloak. So let's take a look. He's got an armor class of 4. She's 3. She's 4. He's 6, so I think you get the cloak, whatever it may be. And I didn't see any of those spike up. Don't know what those are all at, but she's now up to armor class 6. And then let's give you the better shield, since you got the better melee weapon. Those should both be the same. We can still sell these. Think we don't have... Yeah, it's already 8 o'clock at night. But we are still weakened. Let's go get our Buccaneers Lair guild stuff, whatever that might be. Let's try to reload our mana as well. Oh, that's it. That's it. We blew through it all. First day.
Well, look who's here.
Okay. 150 per. She wants to get merchant.
Wouldn't be without it.
And everybody, I think, wants... I can't read about them anymore. I think I can... I go to skills. I think it's perception.
Well, look who's here. Wouldn't be without it.
That I want to get for him regardless. But now if I look at perception, perception increases your chances of noticing a trap as it goes off and reducing or avoiding the damage it would cause. Perception also allows your character to notice treasures where others would not. Higher perception skills allow you to escape stronger traps and notice harder to find treasures. So, I think this is one of those that it probably makes sense to buy the skill and just keep it at 1. Clutters this up a little bit, but having a little bit of perception gives you a little bit of avoidance, perhaps, if the trap goes off, right? Disarming only seems to work for the guy. Disarming is just the skill to check when opening the container. So you want one person higher level here, but perception across the board is going to help you out here. Now, things I have noticed is like with identify, I think once expert got hit, it started to work for others in the party. So I don't know. Saves you having to move stuff around quite as much, which is nice. Let's get all of these over here. See if we can make another restoration. Oh, we're short of bottles, actually. All right. Oh, wait. I was just talking about it, and then I didn't do it.
Well, look who's
So,
here.
merchant would be another one of those to consider. Because you can save a little bit more on like your skill ups and stuff like that. But generally speaking, at least this early on, we want to save this money. So I'm going to go ahead and I got the merchant. I got that. It would be $450 for the extra perception. I'm going to wait. We're just going to be fingers crossed on the traps for a minute. But I will try to get those pretty quick here. Alright. If we... Man, I didn't get all of his mana back. Alright. Now we have a merchant at least, though. And she can come in here. And as a merchant, she gets the discount.
Enjoy your stay.
$2 for the night. Not bad. And then let's give our Hambbage a save here. And, well, let's check. Nothing on the stable on day 2. How close did we get in our fighting? Oh, I can sell those things. 642, so we're still a little ways off. Let's get... So they've got these hours and 5-minute stretches. Shops and stuff open at 8, close at 6 for the most part. There's some variations, but... that's mainly it. We got a lot of armor to sell, but we got shield. Gets us up to 2115.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Sell the shield, 2153.
Come back soon.
And then we'll go take a look here.
Can I help you find anything?
So I've got some spell scrolls.
Oh no.
Probably can't identify any of them regardless, but I can just sell them. 3, 3, 3. They're all kind of basic tier. And then here, these are the white gemmed rings. These are the purple ones. 38 and 38. Tells me that neither one is likely enchanted. So sell those. And 115 and 115. Same deal here. And just like that, we're almost at 2,500 gold.
Come again.
Which is not too shabby. Alright, I was thinking about working my way down into the goblin mess over there, but I think let's go get some of these smaller bands. Look at them all just... I wish I had a big old fireball there. Isn't perception the one that lets you find secret doors? Yes. But, so, what I was talking about is having a little perception on everybody in case a trap blows. You get that little bit of protection for everyone. But then you have one that you level up through expert and on to try to find all the treasures and secrets and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, 100%. But it also gives you that little bit of protection against explosions. And seriously, as soon as you have fireball, they will never stand this close together. They will scatter like the wind. Oops. She can't do anything. Spirit arrow. Arrow. Now we got you. Nothing. Ooh, that was a good hit. Get ya. Oh, come on. We are still pretty bad at this whole fighting thing. Wish you could do something. Come on. Those never miss. Maybe I should put this one on Sparks just to take care of business. Oh boy, what? We got other guys? Where did those guys come from? This is why not having a lasting wizard eye is a problem. But at least there's no shamans in here. These are all just basic tier goblins. He's out. She's the only one left to... Hit him. It kind of becomes self-trolling. Oh, I hit space instead of enter to pause. Oh, did you see how much further he got up the hill than us? No fleeing. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. So much for my increased accuracy helping me score all these hits. So, there's somebody still on me? Time to be a healer. Seems like 9 should take out a goblin. 10. And she hits for 16. It's always like, oh yeah, you get your big crit damage when they're almost done. Leave the yellow flowers. I don't need too many of them. Alright, oh boy. They're already coming. How come there's a tree there when I look right at them? Eight? That's not bad. Level. Kind of surrounded, which is not ideal. I'd hope to clear this guy out with a few more hits. He's running. Let him go for now. 3 damage. Great. Mr. Broth seems to be killing it on the old. Let's give him a little bit more health. He can't do anything now. Let's see if we can catch him. Okay, before that becomes a waste. And then back up the hill. Still got 2. One more up here. I lost him. Was he running away? Alright. Another crate. Put our disarm trap guy here. Fingers, maybe we should save. We didn't get all those perceptions.
Got it.
Hey! Alright. Can she do any of this? No, but that's going to be good for him. More herbs. Throw that to her. This she might be able to identify.
Aha.
Cold beam. Nah, I'm still going to sell it. And then a crappier sword than the one we got. Alright, let's head back to town. The yellow is currently, there's a bunch up on the roof as well. Whee! Bounce, bounce, bounce. Little R rock. Alright, so I know we had a sword. and I went to the armor smith. Like I said, I didn't play this game a lot.
Come again.
And then we're going to use the price for the ring.
Can I help you
Do a little
find
free identify. If we wanted to, she would charge us 67 to find out what it is. But if I do this and I go, yeah, that's the same price I got for the other ones, I can just sell it. All right. And since I don't think we've looked yet, in the magic shop, you can get various hand, head, and foot items, like some regular boots, some cure poisons. That's the fine ring, right? So right now she's getting like 100 over it. A blessed ring, just real valuable. Its real value is 900. But unfortunately, none of these things have much of an enchantment. And you pay dearly for those that you do have. So we'll kind of hold off. Now, we could get some more potions. Cure disease, I think we'll be fine. But maybe a way for us to save on bottles.
Thanks. Come again.
Like, the ingredients will actually be more problematic than anything. What did I do? Oh, I put them here. Your inventory. So now if I make greens,
Success.
right click on
I
those.
believe it worked. Success. 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 I believe it worked. Success. I believe it worked. Success. I believe it worked. Success. I believe it worked.
Now I've got a restoration potion for everybody. And my inventory is that much better sorted for now. Okay. I still really want to save my money, which you got another $100 or so. Have I leveled up? No, these numbers will all turn green, and right now we just want to get them to 1,000. So more goblins. Always more goblins. Now I think we can do the same. Oh, I don't have any mana. Oh, that's not too bad. It's just 3 goblins. Oh, damn it. I don't really want to go fight the goblins with no health. Let's see if we can top off the health at least. I don't know that these fountains reset daily. I also think we used a lot more of the mana. And since we're here, let's get the might. Reset. See, now why doesn't it tell us how long that temporary is? And may as well go check. Ooh! Heck yeah. Fully loaded. But what I didn't see up on that little stairway when we overlooked the castle was the any shamans in that group. Just regular goblins, and I think we can put them to silence here. Check the little back way. Stairs in this game are ramps. Alright. Get a little chance to soften them up. And of course. Let's go, though. can see now the little gems above our heads are all green. So we are out of immediate danger. Got a little door here. Urok. You no goblin. You leave. We take castle to watch over humans. You no more kill us. Hey, we weren't here when the castle was built, but you can stay there as long as you no more kill humans. They'll be back. All right, so we could let's start into here.
This place is a bit eerie.
Now I can't remember. Oh, I got him. Nice. So there's a code that we were tasked to find. And as I recall, this is the way to go to get the code. And then the code is used upstairs. Of course, nobody's standing by the door. There's one. Nobody we can see that way. And okay, we're getting really lucky on the strength of these guys. Why can't we? He's going the other way. I can't, like, I would have expected at least a couple of shamans in here. So we chose rightly, and these can randomize, I guess, because I know in the past I've had tougher enemies. Also, notice no game difficulty setting on this. It's the game. And it can be plenty challenging, even though as we talked about it, flying around with the fireballs does get pretty OP with lesser monsters, but then you'll run into monsters if you think like, oh yeah, everything's gonna be about my awesome mage that's all fire. Then you'll come across something that's totally immune to fire in all its classes, and all of a sudden you've got a dungeon which could be really simple, but you're just not equipped to deal with it at all. Let's go get him out of the way. Good for him. I'm glad he got one last shot in. Alright, so we're getting more gold. And then, with our disarm trap guy, kind of thinking... Well, let's save it and see. So now we have to go rooting through all these little cubbies. Nothing in the cubby. Nothing in the cubby. Alright, here we go. Here's one with something in it. So, fingers crossed, toes and eyeballs too.
Got it.
Good work. So another one of these cutlasses. Now we can store that. Let's see if she can identify any of this. Well, she knows that. That'll go there. Somebody's going to need more armor.
I don't know.
Don't know what it does, but can't hurt his armor class, which is now 16, 6, 4. Oh, maybe she should get the cape. Cloak. And this is probably going to be the exact same as that one. So, oh, and he had this better armor, whatever it is. So take a look. Armor class is 6. And now armor class is 8. Well, it's a little better. And make sure you get back to your disarmor before any more possible chests. Or not. I don't know if these doors can be trapped or not. I know the chests can be. Alright. Let's do a save.
Got it.
And see if she can
Aha.
ID. All this stuff goes to our merchant for sale. Sometimes it overflows a bit if it's a good day of adventuring. Do I get more? Nope. Nothing here. You got a mouse click on these. Alright, we got a scroll and an empty thing. And any of these scrolls are game-related stuff. So here's the scroll, and what we got is the code to a device. Let's go see if we can uncover it now. I think it's just right through that first door, and there's probably some rats. You hear them chittering in there. Or not. Okay then. So not only do we have a shaman, but we got a goblin king as well, and I've got very little mana points. We can try to get a quick... There we go. Got one of them out of the way. We'll keep trying. I think both the shaman and the king have ranged. And now he's out. Yeah, you can still shoot. Can't do anything with it. Ouch. 5 points. That was pretty good for a spirit arrow. Come on, hit him. Can't do anything. You can heal him up. Spirit arrow. This. That's... Alright, we're gonna have to run. Come on, somebody hit this guy. There we go. Alright, we got the shaman. We got 2 extra. Wait, where'd the king go? He get stuck? This is just her trying to get us some extra kills. He's out now. Nice. Heal him. I always try the alternate of clicking and hitting A for the auto attack. I think it's all just numbers, though. Oh, nice. You got... Let's Wizard's Eye it. I have no idea where that, Huh! Where that Goblin King went. Oh, there he is. No? Yes? I guess he's stuck in the corner. I was totally reading this backwards. I'm like, what is this room? So this is where we came in. We turned left. Those are all the little, like, chest markers. And this is probably that king. But without any armor or any ranged, I am no shotter against him. So let's leave it. I think
Let's get out of here.
I might have done enough for the quest. Oh, I've also got this guy when we slept, he came back. He was the one that had been off the map, and I just didn't kill him. Which apparently made him tougher. More resistant to arrows, I guess. Come on, hit him. Jeez. Just made me wait for it. Alright. Did that do us any good in the... Yeah. Did us all the good. Let me get through here. So this is our training hall down here on the end.
How about some training?
So now we can train to level 2 for 10.
Okay.
Woo! Prices will escalate.
Okay.
But for now, and our merchant gets just a little bit of a discount.
Okay.
Which is kind of the same as I was talking about with the perception deal. If you get a little bit of merchant, it at least knocks off the edge of some prices, but I don't know that it's going to ever matter too much. So now the remaining requirement for the others is double what it had been, and yeah, it escalates quickly around here. But I want to show you guys this at least if we go into our skills now. We've got points. I'm going to hold off on spending any of these points just yet. But it's good to have them. Stockpile them up. And we're going to see... Oh, you stupid. 2 o'clock? Oh, wait, it's not even there yet. Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm not that mad. We just got an early jump on our day. I was like, did we really miss the whole office hours?
your help.
Janice? Thank you for taking care of that little detail for us. Here's your gold. Feel free to return to Goblin Watch anytime to finish clearing out the rest of the monsters. We can't pay you, but you can have anything you find there. And we got 2 grand, so now we're up to almost 6,000. And then this is, well, we got rubber stamps. Rubber for my stamps comes from the southern Arathia's more tropical climate. There's a plant that grows there that saves clerks around the world a lot of repetitive writing. And now we get an evil cults to replace the Goblin Watch. You did such a fine job with the Goblin Watch assignment that we would like to employ you again. A cult has moved into an old abandoned temple a few days' journey west of here. To pay for their blasphemous activities, they've been robbing travelers using the road that leads to Castle Iron Fist. We've appealed to the regent to do something about these horrible cultists, but he says all his forces are occupied in the west. Or some such nonsense. We want it gone now, so we're willing to pay you 5,000 gold pieces to get rid of them. Bring us back the Chime of Harmony as proof you've done the deed. Gotcha. Still the same warlock. All right. And I think that little green twinkle means that we are ready once again. Took us just up, so we probably got 2,000 XP out of that. So now we can go right back down. Oh, excuse me. Sorry if that is nauseating, but
How about some training?
gotta dodge those.
Okay.
3 more there.
Okay.
More there. Alright, so we're just under 6 grand again. But now we've got skill points, and I'm going to do one last thing before we head out. I don't know where these are going to get applied, but we're going to pull some horseshoes as well. And then I think we're still, sorry, come back another day, guy. But now we've been healed as a result of our training, and we can get another save in and hopefully go take down that guy. Now, the risk here is I've got no... I haven't used any of my skill points yet, which is kind of tying my hand behind my back in this fight. But at least we can magic as well as... arrow. And you can see he's tougher, right? We barely scratched. But we got him in the red. Maybe he'll flee. He's a little tougher than the... Ah, there we go. And we got an herb. It's not the most exciting thing. Alright, so this is the code guy. So we got the coded message, which I don't think she takes off of us. Yeah, it's still here. And if anybody, Belzorf, if you know, do you know how to move stuff out of my inventory into others? I remember getting, like, just inundated with scrolls that nobody seemed to want. And I don't know how to get them into a chest. I don't know if there's a way to throw stuff on the ground. No idea. Not that it's a huge deal. But here's a code. So A is a trap, which, by the way, be very careful. When I was first replaying this just a week ago, I killed a monster, and I went to loot its corpse with the space bar, and it decided I just wanted to hit the panel, and it activated the first button, which was A, the trap. That's why you want to save a lot. So if you go through and look through this code, and this was another one that I had forgotten it was backwards, but it took me 3 seconds of reading to figure it out. So each of the letters, except for the traps and the reset, open one door, close another. And I don't know what the maintenance does, by the way. I have no idea. But if you work it out, if you want to open the first door and close the second door, you hit N. If you want to open the second door and close the third, you hit I. If you want to open the third door then and close the fourth, just move through the cycle. It's a pretty basic puzzle to figure out. You get NILBOG. Guess what that spells backwards? And there's your code puzzle. So we cracked that brain stumper there. And this will allow us into the under depths. But there is another room here. And I'm hoping maybe we might have to flee once more. But I'm hoping we can clear this out a little bit. I don't know if these things will come at me. These are the suckers. Take that, sucker. And that. I don't have much spirit energy, I guess. We may get some ill effects out of these guys, too. Which wouldn't be ideal. There's a hit. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. So now she's got a disease. Oh, what is this goblin coming out? I thought it was just suckers. we doing? Heal up our Sicky. Sicky cabbage. Cabbage is getting hit. Okay. The rest of these suckers. You're back to heals. Okay. Now we're just back to regular goblin. And I could have probably retreated and trailed them along and gotten individuals, but until we get our ranged, that doesn't do us much good. Alright, that takes care of that. Really? You know, hide back there when I only got one? Oh, it's another king. And another goblin. See if we can last this out. The one guy that can hit anything has 1 damage. Oh, you can't even hit? Come around. Would like to get that sucker thing, but... Alright, we get that through here.
Let's get out.
So we're basically killing the day here, trying to keep getting our experience up, but slow playing so we can wait for a carriage to come into the stable. And making sure I didn't miss any. Now, a little player knowledge, but I don't think it matters much because our reputation is average, actually. It's not bad. Literally not bad. So instead of using our restoration potion, I can just come in here and heal her up. And while we're here, it's not too expensive. I think we paid 70 to get everybody healed up. It's not as cheap as an inn, but we had to remove her disease over there. While we're here, though, we should probably tempering might. Yeah, and I just don't want to waste this day waiting on a coach. We could. But we might as well take the opportunity to try to make a little bit more money. At least get this last ring that we're partially bonus. Well, that was nice, but... Oh, no, I can't hit him! What the heck is up with that? It's probably the wall mechanic, but... Ooh, that was a straight up hit. Goblin Kings aren't that bad. I think we have one more goblin in here, right? Oh, we got this guy. Oh, a couple goblins. Yeah, we'll stay on top of it as best we can. Wow. Alright. You are my boy. And look at that. A longbow. Some cash. Another button. Now, you can kind of see what's going to happen here. think we'll hold off. Let's go use what's left of our. Oh, we got an ad coming. Maybe we'll call the night here and go take our ad break, pop to town or to the next map section via coach tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see when we come back from the ad. But I'm having a ton of fun. We'll keep going here for a while this evening and see if we can get these guys started. But we've got some very important skills available the next town over, and they will completely transform how effective our party can be to start things off. So that's what we're going to work on next. We may still go over and pull a few of the goblins or a few of the mages, try to get a little bit more cash before we head that way. But I think the dungeon, in terms of where it's at, is just going to be slow and repetitive until we can get a little more beefy. So that's up next. Enjoy the ad break. Go get some hydration if you haven't been doing so. Drink some water. This is iced tea, but this is water. Also, check out my new Av season sticker on the water bottle. Ugh. Almost time. Tomorrow, I think, is first Avs game, regular season game. I'm a little worried because they've been tearing it up in the preseason, so it probably is bad news for their season hopes. But you never know until they play the games. All right, I'm going to mute it here. I will be right back, and we'll see you then. All right, we're back just a little bit early here. Let me get this squared away. The ads will wrap up here in just a sec. I realize that I I don't know if I clicked off if that stops time or not, but I guess the people weren't moving, were they? So maybe it did freeze the game. Realized we might have wasted some time. Let's see if we can pick a few more of these mages off. Can't probably get out into the thick of it. Let's give her a quick... but I don't know if we can aggro some of these from cover. Well, it wasn't too much cover. Look at them all. Nice spirit arrow. It was a big hit. What is that? See, this is where it's like, if you don't tell it what to hit, like, oh, I'm just going to shoot at that dirt bank. Let's see if we can get a few more, though, before we... Go. Nothing. Oh, I guess I could be healing with her. Probably go ahead and do that. Nice. He can still shoot over that bank. She can heal him. Although his efficiency is almost over. Nice. She's my most important party member at the moment. All right, let's see if some of these others will come up on us. Now, I don't know if they'll try to go over the hill. Nope. Nice. You can heal yourself. Heal him. Alright, that was very good. Now we're probably going to take a beating a bit, but... as long as we keep moving... serpentine it. Oh, I can't. Once you get up on top of it, you're kind of over. It's the tower top. Now, are there more? Let's keep them coming back. You can go over the top. I can't go up this hill. They're squishy. I guess those were shooting range. Those two up on the hilltop. Can I go up this? No, I can't get. Oh, you're right here. Wait, where... there you are. I still got this guy on top of the hill. I left one untended body. It's kind of hard to tell from the hills themselves what you can go up and what you can't. Oh, okay, there we go. Over the hill. Oh, what? Come on! That was when I walked down, and I must have launched myself off that thing. Sometimes I get so excited. Hello. Expert staff defense. Yeah, we don't have any stave wielders. I got a random guy out here, though. That's what we say. Oh, he got a goblin.
And salutations.
He's a horseman, and so I think he's the same kind of guy. It'll tell you here what they do. I can see you know little about handling horses and getting most out of them. I'd be happy to take care of any horses you use when you rent horses at the stables. You'll get to your destination faster with my help. All I want is 100 gold to start, and 1% of the gold will be fine. So he's really pretty cheap, and he cuts the days between your various stops when you use the stable service to go from place to place. So, I don't know. Might be something you're into, but like the ship captain, but with horses. All right, did we get this goblin body? No. Let's go get it. Every little bit of cash. 9. That's pretty good for a goblin. All right, we're beat up. Let's go check the fountains, see if we can get some more heals. That was more than I expected to be able to get done with that. So every little bit helps if we can get far enough in. Let's try to get everybody up pretty good and then top them off. I don't even think that's worth it. We'll save that in case we have to come back and panic. And then you first. Then you. And last, Mr. Spirit Arrow. Who only takes 2 clicks, so he's good. She's only using wizard eyes, so 2 right there. Yeah, if we can push out beyond those guys, that would be a huge win early. I think. I don't know. It's like any other game. I'm willing to play around and keep my immersion a little bit at the sake of efficiency. I know there's, like all kinds of min-maxing. I am aware that there's a early game secret area. Yeah, this might. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought I hadn't frozen it when they kept shooting. That's just because there's so many of them. Yeah, we're gonna be running here pretty fast, but maybe I can take out this journeyman mage. That'd be nice. Yeah, there we go. All right, now let's run for it. Let's get her over there. Now, I don't know if they can get over the hill on me here. Now we're back to just full. Do 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 do. She's got to stay healthy, because if she's not healthy, then the others are all trouble. So now, hopefully, by spilling them all into here, I can get them to come back at me. In a smaller group. That won't have the whole... See, look at that guy's up on top of a hill. Oh, staff. Ooh, did you see that journeyman hiding over the hill? Let's run away from him. Pull him in tighter here. There you go. You're mine now. He's doing his damage. And then we have... Oh, you came down the hill. Should have healed. There we go. 11 gold out of that guy. Hoped for a bit more. Well, I guess it was the goblin I got 9 out of. Alright. Back to town. Fountain heal up. See if we can do that again. That was pretty successful. Yeah, without the armor, we're just at their mercy, though, when they're all out on that plain. And let's get Might up again. Nope. Already done. We can get her healing power back. And let's... I always want to go hit the other game. We'll adapt. Don't do that. Just give me the window. Resume. Did I say? I did save, right? Let's go back down this corner again. I kind of like that. Pull a few. Oh, look, there's one already done. He walked right up to me. There's another one coming down the hill. Or was he going across the hill? This is where it gets a bit dodgy. We got him. Let's get the boat sounds. That's what you're hearing there, if you were wondering. Oh, wow, look at this. We got a whole nother pack. Oh, we got one more down this side. The rest of these are on top of the hill. I thought it would slide down the dang hill. Maybe I'm stuck on that guy. Really? Enough. Alright, so I got one behind me or on the hill, and then I got these two guys, and I think those are probably out of range. Nobody got hurt too bad, though. That's good. I can't use her, really, but... Oh, come on. Get him. One, 2 arrows at a time. Alright. Now this guy has probably come off the hill behind me. And there we go. This original mist body. very far or very... Oh, I must have moved too far. All right, come on. Oh, it's that turnaround. It got me pretty bad. Let's see if we can pull them all back into that hole. There's still a few... I like that whole get them in a pile and then just land in the middle of them, chop them all. Let's do a quick save before I do something that's stupid, but yeah, I think that's the plan. Oh, I need her. Ooh, that was not quite as on top of all of them as I'd hoped. And back up. We're going to take some beatings here. Two more that way. I got this guy. You just need to get healthy, man. Healthier. That didn't do anything. Trying to run away, are you? Really? Somebody get him. There we go. Come back up and get the loots again. Slow but steady cash. Our main priority have been getting up over 6,000. All right, looks like 4 are left. Probably a few more in surprise. I don't trust me. Oh. You got a lot of work to do now. The run over here was kind of fraught with peril. Maybe I can half their numbers. All right, that's good. That's good. And first things first. She was really wanted another seeding of her bloodlust. All right. Let's do a save. We've got everything cleared out. I don't know if we're ready for these yet, but I hope so. Nice. So much monies. And some flowers.
Got it.
Ooh, okay. I don't know that she's going to be able to identify any of this stuff yet. That's the basic spear. Mostly all trashy stuff. How you doing on space here? Let's get some of this stuff sorted out a little bit better. Spear up. That helm is definitely going to be good, and so is this glove, but we don't know what they are yet. And then always remember to use your disarmor.
I don't know.
Can you tell me that? First aid. That's pretty good, right? That's what she's using on us, but now we can give that to him. He can't learn it yet, but I can go get him the...
Aha! Aha! I don't know.
That goes to her. Static charge. Alright, one more box.
Got it.
Orange potion. Dagger will go there.
I don't know.
Can't tell me that. We can compare them price at least. And then last but not least, we have a stew pot here. We got 2 more food. And there is this house. And another random villager.
Salutations.
Oh, this is our Falagar. He's the guy that pulled us through the gates. Devils. I've seen a few devils in my travels, and they are all fierce to behold. I had to rescue a few people from devil attacks like us, and I was amazed at their coordination and prowess in combat. They must have excellent training to be that proficient, and advice. Hello again, my pupils. I'm afraid there's nothing more I can teach you. Your experiences must guide you from this point on. I know nothing more than you do about the devils that destroyed Sweetwater. That was our home. But I know who you need to ask. The Oracle in Freehaven will know what to do to rid Enroth of the terrible devils. Unfortunately, you will need the approval of the 6 High Council members, each of which represent one of the Lords of Enroth. You must do whatever necessary to speak to the Oracle in Freehaven and rid Enroth of the devils. So there we go. And I'm just curious who she is. She's a serf. Although I've not heard many bad things about you, Ham, I haven't heard many good stories either. I just don't trust you. Well, I hear you. I'm not going to try to find out what the serf does, but I am curious because... I mean, farming? That's not going to help me much. It's just a artifact-y type thing up there. I thought maybe there was some random item. Alright, well that was good. We got all that chest loot. Now, probably we're going to be too late to sell it in the shops. Oh, also, there's 2 things up here. I think one is perception, identification expertise, and I think this one's perception. Yeah. So that's where we'll need to go when we get those up to level 4. And again, I'm just holding out because I don't want to put my...
Closed.
So it's after 6, so we might as well... I'm not going to go take down the goblins today. We've used up a lot of the fountains, and... while it is advantageous for us to jump toe-to-toe with those ranged priests and acolytes of journeymen, whatever they were, we don't get that same advantage with the goblins, right? If we run up and go toe-to-toe with them, they're gonna we're much better off being ranged. So we're gonna call it a innkeep night. 2 gold now for a room, since she has the merchant skill. And that'll heal everybody back up and not hit our food stores. And now, before we head, let's go check, because I think the stable opens at 5.
Need a ride?
And that's going to take us where we want to go. But I want to go shopping a little bit. So, you know what I'm going to do first? I don't know what time these guys open. But I want to get him the body skill so that he can read that first aid book and be an auxiliary healer. I didn't. There we go. So I want to buy... Oh, I have to go through him and get body magic. And then let's look with her at spells, because there's a couple I could actually use. Protection from poison, meditation, cure weakness. I think we have that, right? Spirit arrow, bless, first aid again, meditation, remove fear. that's probably worth it. That's a mind skill, but I think she has mind. Harm, a little expensive for us at the moment. Lucky Day, and Mind Blast. So all those are a little pricier, and again, we don't really want her using ranged damage. I mean, it's great, but got a better use, more all-purpose. So got a couple. What she didn't have was Cure Wounds, I think, is the other one. But this Remove Fear... Oh, are you kidding me? I should have checked. Well, I know he doesn't know this yet. And now he does. That's the first aid. So now he's... Man, this is a mess. All right, go back there then. I am just curious, but I don't think... Yeah, nobody has the armor skills. What do I do with this now? Do I get him Mind Magic just to not... It's like throwing good money after bad, right? How much is Mind Magic? Didn't even tell me. But I didn't... Are these... Oh, 675. All right, that was pretty pricey. It's probably more for him. All right, but now he can learn this. Stupid. I'm hanging on to these two. This can go here. Any other random herbs? So I could make another restoration. What is orange? Armor class. All right. I think there's a combo with orange. Is it red and orange?
Success.
Yeah. What's that? Heroism. Grants heroism as the spell for 6 hours to drink. Pick up the potion. Right-click over a character portrait. To mix, pick the potion up and right-click over another potion. Now, I don't think I have heroism yet. No, it's like down here. But it's a buff. Helps maybe more damage on hits. Bless, I think, helps as well. But it nope. It only affects one person right now. At Expert, I think all those affect the entire party. So we'll kind of hold off on doing our buffs.
Don't touch the merchandise.
All right, so we're definitely going to sell all of this stuff. We want to hang on there.
Come back soon.
We probably could have gotten a little insight. Look at this. 111? Yes, please. 19. Not as good. 2. 5. 15. Hey, that's not bad. And another 2 there. Alright. Then let's go down here. We kind of know these prices already.
Can I help you find anything?
Your weird voice can give me
Oh,
money.
no.
38. That's the same price there. So all good. And then if I wanted to, 67 is the default price. But if I just sell 177 and 96, I think those are going to be pretty
Thanks.
base.
Come again.
And let's do a quick look at our armor. She's got 5. She's got 6. 15, 8. So I think we'll split these up. Does anybody have any gloves yet? No. All right. Let's give you the Valkyrie helm and you the Cavalry.
I don't know.
Just the gauntlets. All right. Then you'll want to sell that. And that. And we kind of want to do a comparison here, but let's go back and sell these weapons. Weapon shop. Let me get this.
Looking for a weapon?
Sell. Not much cash here. But the longbow I'm actually going to keep.
Come again.
For reasons. In fact, We'll probably see one soon. Let's just take a look here. Special. What's he rocking? A crappy crap dagger. Let's see if either of these does anything to his stats. Well, stupid. Stats. Armor class is 8. It's 2 plus 1. 2 single digits and a bunch of teens. And then stats. 2, 1, nothings. 7, 9. Those all look very similar. I don't think we're changing that much, so we'll just, unless this turns out to be worth a mint, we'll just sell it.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Keep the bow, and then special here. An intellect guardian helm. That's pretty good, but he wants $1,000 for it. We've also got intellect here, but now he's got better armor out of his armor. Hit points are kind of trash. You pay for a lot for just a couple hit points. I mean, I guess in theory it could make all the difference, but... And just under the buy section, we've got some chain. Couple basic helms, but I kind of hate to kick too much for those. Do have another of these big shields, but I think we got the 1 steel.
Come back soon.
Yeah, I got a steel. That other one is like a tier up of trash, but I mean it is better. But I think we'll hold off. We definitely want to save our pennies at the moment. Did we happen? I don't think this is likely, but nobody's ready to level up. It is cheaper here. There's a level cap on trainers, so if you can continue to train at the cheap ones, go there.
Hitch up the horses.
All right, so we're taking a 2-day journey, and now we're at Castle Iron Fist, and we're in the next, like in the last map, we were kind of all over the place, but we came west, so now we've emerged on the east side of the map boundary, and we are at the Iron Fist area. And there's a few things that we want to do here. There's a big castle up on top called Castle Iron Fist. You gotta go up this hill to get there. We may go check some stuff out, but mainly we want to come here and join the Berserker's Fury Guild. There's guilds everywhere you look. And he's also got a quest. He is Andrew Besper the Factor. Is that a mathematician? Times are tough. The banks have stopped giving interest payments on deposits recently. Yeah, I noticed. Don't expect anything but security when you put your money in the bank. Interest is a thing of the past. Well, that stinks. Quest. The dragoons that have been plaguing the roads around here recently stole a harp of mine from one of my caravans. I'm not strong enough to get it back from them, but I'm willing to pay someone capable to do it for me. Find the harp and return it, and I'll reward you. Okay, well that's certainly noteworthy, but we really wanted him for the deal, and I should mention again, we haven't really gotten into these, but any stable, grab the horseshoes. And then this is the Berserker's Fury Guild.
Ready to learn something new?
And we got some skills to pick up here. Most important
That will be useful.
are... Oh, she already knows the bow. I was like, wait, what?
That will
Bow
be useful.
and bow.
That will be useful.
And then we do have repair item. I could train this, but again, enemies aren't likely to break our stuff just yet. So less important than that is now we want to get all these top tier armor categories for each of our classes. So again, he can wear plate. That's why we didn't take chain or leather in his options. So boom.
That will be useful.
And she can both get chain.
That will be useful. That will be useful.
Good. Now, we got 3,600 left. And that's why we wanted to hang on to this longbow. Let's go here, which I believe is the bow shop.
Looking for a weapon?
And if we look at buy, we can see that a longbow is +0 5d2. And this is a 4d2 with a +0. So that's what our Hambbage started out with, our archer. We picked up this bow. Now anybody can wield that. But we just want to look here. There we go. Precision bow is $540. It's a +4 5d2 +4. So you're getting 5-sided dice, I believe, ×2. Again, I'm not a big D&D guy, but I think it's the number of sides of the dice times how many dice. So 2 5-sided dice rolled, and then +4 onto the top of whatever they roll. So you're looking at 14 as top damage there, and the shoot +4 is the chance to hit, like the shoot bonus. So we'll definitely take an upped bow. We've actually got 2 of them here. The other one is this elven bow, which is a +2 5d2 +2. Not as good as this, but between them, pretty good combo. That means we don't have to buy any more trash. So now, the worst bow can go to him, because he's going to use it the least, right? And she's our archer. She's the most naturally apt. We'll give her the best. He's our kind of second tier on the mana pool list, so we'll go there. And then who had the bows? Wait, I did that wrong. You get this bow, and then you get that bow. And now, if we go into our skills, we can up everybody. Probably even him, but let's hold off on that. And as you can see, it takes this +1. So to get to each level, you have to spend that many skill points. So I can do that. She's still got 1 spare. Fortunately, I can't use that, but it'll be ready the next time we level up. Pretty obvious strategy here. We're going to beef up that ranged to cover for our lack of skills here, and at the sacrifice of any of these secondary skills, no matter how welcome they would be. And here's the kicker. Do I race for fire expertise and know that I've still got to buy the best spells? I think I'm going to suck this up now and use this as a means to get the XP and the money to then turn my focus back over to the others. The other one I still don't know where to learn it is meditation. Also, we got 27th. Okay, so hang on. We got more to do. This house, there's an inn right here. But this house
Hi, how are you?
now offers us, I'm going to start here so I know what I'm getting into, expert bowmanship. And I think it's $1,000? $2,000. Holy smokes. As much as I want to, I think we can get by for a minute without it, because I want to come over to this armory and check here on what he now has available. A regular chainmail. Oh, and then a bunch of leather stuff. He's got some gloves, but I think the main thing is to get us some potential armor. So we've got bows. We've got a kind of a hodgepodge of chainmail and leather. And then up the hill by the castle, there's actually another armor and weapons shop. We're just gonna go hit. We're not really at level to hold our own in this area yet, but it's kind of a nice chance to do a little bit of shopping. All right, so this one, where's the sign? Where's the blacksmith? Do you just have to know this one? Maybe you just have to know it. This is the blacksmith. So we can take a look here. He's got daggers and swords. A warrior sword plus 3d3 plus 3. Lots of threes there. If we get out of the shop, his sword is... I lost it. It was plus 6, I know. So, moral of the story is not worth. I would like to get him a better dagger if I can, but not at the expense of
Finest
armor if I can get it. So special. Oh, you kidding me? Value 1,000. Oh, that was the shield. 2250. But that'll pop his plate armor to 20. Charm. Kind of like that to start. This is just a regular steel shield. Oh, wow. Plus 10 helm, but it gives us a plus 1 to all 7 of our stats. Hit points, spell points, armor class, and all the resistances get a plus 1. Very nice in the all-around stat improvement categories. And it almost does as much healing, and we could use this across anybody, even if we find better custom stuff or upgrades down the road. But then we're still lacking our base armor. I don't know, this feels like we're paying a lot for a relatively low enchant. Personality plus 3 is kind of an early but 3 to a stat where we've already got like 17. Feels a little less great. Let's get wait, how did that go? Did that go up? Did I change people? Oh, I think I saw the 1400 and was like, oh yeah, well that'll be fine. Dude, we're like $500 short. Because I think that's the sneaky go-to. And I would literally break the bank to do that. I'm wondering, let's go see what we can do here. Let's get a save on. Oh, and we also have our horseshoes. So I think I picked up 4, and they're worth 2 skill points each. So that would give us a total of 8 or 9. Depending on if somebody has a leftover skill point. Like he's got one. So 8 gets us done. Is that right? No. 9 gets us done. Let's do... Or I could do her. Well, I'm never going to be able to get expert in merchant, or at least not for a minute. Because it's not around here. That'd be a little OP. So let's do this now. Oh, I got to equip his crossbow too. Sink all 4 horseshoes in, And then I'm going to take his fire magic up to 4 as well. And he's not an expert yet, but pretty good stuff. And then with that being done, I'm going to switch my quick spell to Flame Arrow. And even though it's not a guaranteed hit, good. Oh, did I miss somebody? You're used to it. Oh, was it Coyote? What's up, Coyote? Sorry, I was shopping, man. I am so good. I actually saw you. I haven't looked at Twitch in a couple weeks at all. Like, kind of just plugged out. I've been audiobooks and just busy with stuff and out and about a lot, enjoying some nice fall weather. But it's chilly and a damp, brisk fall day today. So finally got some time. Finally figured out how to play this old school game too. Only people who stream 20 out of 30 days is gets a crown. Without a crown. Oh, those are just little headbands. I can't change their portraits at all. I thought Broth looked the most wizardy. He doesn't have a hat, but I think she's the only one that has a helmet. Sometimes we can get crowns. I guess she has a hat too. But that's just his natural 80s hairband. In the late 90s, we were still clinging to it. Oh, sorry, guys. I wish I need like what I really need to do is set up voice chat. 55-gallon drum of ice and water. I got a little sippy thing, Coyote. How you been, man? How's the roads? Hope you've had some good trips. Jenny's used to it. Stretch. Oh, yeah. I need that, actually. I haven't done this in a minute. Oh, I got a shoulder pop? Yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, neck. Yeah. Good. I know I'm just going to have, like, aggro ear after all this, wearing the headset again after a while. Brother is one of the characters I didn't mean as a streaming question. Wait, who's brother? I got the crowns. They're crowns or tiaras? No, they are 100%. I don't know what you're watching on, so I can't. Like, this one is definitely a jeweled, like, strip of cloth around his head. Like, this, I would say, is a, man, what are those things called? Like, not a pendant, maybe a pendant. There's, like, an old-timey word for it. I think it started with a C. Cameos? Is that what they were? I think those had faces on them. But a brooch? Is it a brooch? I don't know fashion. This is like two separate little I don't know, stringy things with some bangles on them. This one, yes, I give you. That is a single gold band tiara and or thing. I don't know. I didn't make the game. I was just a foolish kid in '98. All right. Coyote's Guild. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good, man. Broth. Oh, you're on I-70? Are you Kansas I-70 at the moment? They aren't I think they kind of are, actually. Yeah, Coyote, are you points further east or are you in the Kansas section? I don't know if we've really hung out and chatted. I did my Nebraska drive back a few weeks. It was mid-September, and it was quite beautiful. It was right at the beginning of kind of harvesting type stuff activities. In one stretch of I-80 in Nebraska, I saw all three types of haystacks or bales. I saw the traditional, like, Leonardo da Vinci rounded haystacks, massive ones. And of course the rolls, because everywhere has the circular rolls of hay. And then I saw some square bales, which you don't see as much as you used to. You used to see a lot of the square hay bales. Oddly, not so much. I don't know if it's just that part of the country. I mean, I know I bucked a lot of hay bales as recently as a few years back for one of my friend's moms, and I'm not a spring chicken anymore. Finally, I was like, dude, man, you're asking us to come help move hay, dude. We're firmly into the middle-aged range now. We need younger kids. But yeah, somebody's making those little alfalfa bales or whatever the horses want, because I moved those. Heading for Toronto? I gotcha. Dispatcher replaced your brain. He is looking pretty Green Lantern. I love how their like base layer clothes all look like jammies. Like they're all ready. Hers maybe not so much, but a little bit. And then she's got the jammy bottoms on underneath, so definitely ready. Hers, all right. That's more party dress with stockings, but we'll get her there. And he's got like the I don't even know. You don't see a lot of guys rocking that these days. It's like the Christmas. It's the fall sweater. He's probably the most well dressed of all of us. Looking vibes from her. Looking, or was that a autocorrect on hooking vibes? She's kind of hookery. Like honestly, it's cool that this game has multiple female characters and they're ready to go. It's weird that there's only 4 females and there's like 6 or 8 guys. And yeah, the gaming industry hadn't come around to non suspect body images, but whatever. Loki. Oh yeah, it's the winged helmet. I mean, you got a winged helmet, you're gonna get Loki comparisons. All right. Anyway, let's go. Let's go see how our new archer band is ready to go. So now I don't. Until he's probably an expert and we have some better skills, we'll probably just go bowed on all of them, and that's why I threw so much into accuracy when we started. Everybody's got, I think, 15. Oh, there I say it in 14. Okay, so one guy has 14, everybody else has 15, and we're already catching aggro. I really don't want to get sucked into this giant field of enemies, but we got these guys. But look at me now. I'm like a railgun of... Oh, watch me hit those far distant guys. So these are the same followers of Ba and acolytes of Ba and journeymen of Ba. No, we didn't. We had the mages, right? Or the sorcerers. But it's pretty comparable. We're just going to get this guy and then run and hope that these guys lose interest, because we're not really ready for the lizardmen archers. All right. These guys, though. This is no time for you guys to get missy now. Come on. Is that tree missing you? Look, I just told everybody how badass everyone was going to be now that we've all got bows and arrows. And what do? Start missing them. I guess I could try clicking for a while. I don't think there's really any rhyme or reason, but I always kind of got the feel. I remember this from even back in the day. Not that you really knew what bots were at that time, but that like you could game the system by switching between using the auto attack and then clicking, that it would like reset and start over. It just feels too often like when you switch between one or the other, you get a couple shots in a row. So we're already taking down crowds without too much ill effect from the second area. And I'm just trying to make sure I get some of this cash, because it's the cash we want. Problem is, I don't think we can get anywhere close to the cash we need. Because we're definitely not ready for the dungeons that these guys have. Oh, get an ad. Come on, you guys gotta hit them all. This tree is totally in the way. See, now I've done it, because now I'm not at range, and I'm back to using my old... crappy weapons. Alright. Better there. Oh, that's the sign. New Sorpical, that's where we were. So if we do go down this road, we can get back to our original starting point, which is where we're going to go do the Goblin Keep and all the rest. But you do have to travel. It's 5 days to walk between the towns, and you use up this food as you go. So taking a 2-day coach and letting them feed you, presumably, on the way is probably a better way to go. Well, we almost got to 3,000. These 4 huts, by the way, this is leather armor, expert, and then chain, and then plate, and then shield. So those are all important stuff. Anyway, ads are rolling. I don't want to miss out on too much of the fun. So I'm going to park it here. I will be right back with you guys. Let's give it a save. And then let's just look at this lady and see if I click off the window. She freezes. All right, so I don't think time's advancing. I'll be right back, guys. All right. 3 seconds. Welcome back. I hope the ads for goods and services were welcome. Yeah, well, let's see what we can do. I'm scared of those lizard. Oh, I'm actually kind of beat up already, aren't I? Let's stay here. For now, at least, let's get this as his quick spell too, and they can spell each other while they're recovering. All right. Still drawing somebody's, but I want to keep those lizard guys away. Can. Oh, now they're coming. Oh, come on. Shoot like 18 times. Alright, let's get as much of this cash as we can. Damn it. Why do I keep missing? Yeah, look at how beat up we are. So that only got us to 30-55. Maybe we can come back over here. The other piece that we don't have here. What time is it? 1:19. So if I rest, well, I guess let's go look at the stable and see if today is the go back day.
Need a ride?
No, it's not. All right. So let's use a little food. Well, that didn't help things. But we'll go back down this road and try to get some more of the priests down this way. This is a good. Come on, somebody hit him. Wait, I thought it was him. And why did you shoot a spirit arrow? All right, you there. Oh, maybe that was a fire arrow. That's right. And those aren't guaranteed hits anymore. Now we're shooting over here, I guess? Wait. Did I just... It sounded like he swung instead of shot. Is there somebody right on me? I don't think there was. But I don't understand why he's... Oh, did I still never... Alright, first thing, I want to put Wizard Eye on and see who's coming at me. You are going to keep healing him. You've got a bow. I think I talked about it, but I never... never actually put his bow on. Man, we could have been doing so much better. Alright. don't understand. When you leave the game to its own devices, it's like, why? Whoa! Yeah, that's not good. See, it's those dang lizard guys. Okay, now we're getting jumped from behind on this hillside, I guess. Got him. Can I hit these guys? No. Oh. Maybe we can take out a... I don't know. I don't know what I just used there. I guess that was Hambage's shot. Take that, lizard man. Now he's behind the hill. There we go. There's still one buddy here. Oh, there's like 3. Nothing that way. But just in case. Let's get... Oh, she's almost out of heals. Alright. Well, we made a little progress. Let's call this one a success. And it can vary from 1 to 3, I think, in terms of how much food it costs to rest and heal. See, this one's 2. But you don't want to be too particular about trying to hit the exact same spot, even if it's cheaper, because it will potentially cost you.
Need a ride?
Okay, so this is our day to catch the coach back, and if we gotta call it a no-go on the helm. Also, what day of the week is it? It's Monday, so Tuesday is when the shipments come in, and I think that means that's a universal change the inventory at the shops. I think that's obscured anyway. We're not. I was gonna say it makes a ton of sense to go after them close range, because they're ranged guys as well. 9 points. I really need to get these 2. I hope nothing is like on my head again. There we go. We got the archer. Woo! And then there you go. Alright. Wait, who's still shooting at me? Man, I need those... I need to loot some bodies here. Alright, let's see if we can draw them in. See, they just kind of flail around. Can I do something out this way? Oh yeah. Here's a good patch. right button. Come on. Okay, him. Wow, we're all down to the yellows now. Somebody get that guy. Good. Get that guy. Now let's flee. Huh? Who's yeah? Yeah, me. Didn't we just stretch? Looks like you're carrying a glowing cross on my back? Wait, why is the... Oh! I see it. Yeah, I kicked on the light behind me. Boom. I was like, what the... How do you... Oh! Don't do that. There's a bag in the way. And we're back. Check, 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 check. I really don't like my current here. I've edited the... Oh, now what have I done? Oh, this is not good. Now put that back to that. And now... Jenny was oddly prophetic. 3 hours to go. I need a sound alert alarm. Yeah, subs do a really good job of that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jenny, thank you so much. Skash was back in here. Appreciate you guys. I'm kidding. A cheer vibrator? I do have one of those. I don't know where it went to. I got one of those like heated, like the overlay things. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Coyote. Back rolling. And then there's the posture check stretch. I know. You is back indeed. Thank you for the assurance. You never know when a cable comes undone in the middle. What you got? I'm sure my posture is going, but I don't want to stop. I love this game. All right. So we stretched. Get my hidden cross stretches. It's a big burden. And then posture. Not for those redeems. I think let's see. The ones I got are new follows, new subs, resubs, and gift subs. That's all I did so far. Hey, look at me. Yeah, a highlight chat message or something. You're right. I probably should. But now I fixed it because my layout for whatever I don't know why it had become like this, but I had to switch up the layout of my stream window so the chat was all like kind of wedged off in a corner. Now I'm not going to see the pre-alert on the ads because that seemed to disappear. It's so like I don't like it. I wish it could just go back to the way it was. I don't really remember that. What I'd really like to do is now shrink. This is riveting entertainment, right? Let's get rid of this new tab so I can move this window better. So did it just get rid of my actions on my desktop? I'll have to figure this out later. Because now I'm not going to know how to do anything. I've got an activity feed. I guess I could switch that out. Okay. That actually is pretty good. But then I'll see it in chat. That should be fine. It's good for now. Whew. And I can see you guys. And hey, look at me, redeems. You just got to use an emote for those. All right, resume game. Jenny, I'm so glad you got to hang out for a little bit, and you found me on the one day I've been streaming this month so far. You're the best. Oh. Yeah, I knew there was this guy somewhere around. Can I shoot you through the tree? I can. All right, now we got another lizard guy, though. Look at how bad my healer is. Oh, man, stop screwing around. Go heal. Now, I should really turn by turn this, but... You gotta wait for those little green lights. Imagine how bad it would be if we had to just wait for one healer over and over again. She's probably the next priority. With the few first aids I got left. Oh, he can't even do it. But hopefully we can gather up the loot we have generated with what we got here. And I don't even mind pulling them a bit if...
Got him.
That's not cool. Whatever your little attack is. Alright, that gets that one. Shoot you through the trees. Whoa, I don't know if I can get you through double tree. Oh, I did get you through double tree. Little self-heal here. We got up to 32.95. That's good. Just firing blindly into a forest is so irresponsible. Any hunters out there, never ever do that. You gotta be able to see your target. Take that guy. Oh. Guess we'll just shoot whatever's not on screen. Alright, what time is it? First of all, can I... Oh, I can't do that. 8:14 a.m. Okay, we're hoping that that is still in the store. That's right. I think those lizard men are going to have more money. That looks dangerous. I have no heals left. Let's get her to show us if there's any missed loot. I got these two guys moving in here. I guess that's the next one. I can hit him.
Ha! Got him.
I kind of feel like I don't know if we can get these guys over the hill. Can I shoot at this taller guy? still not green. Okay, run. Always keep them guessing. Oh, and they're behind the hill still. I don't know if they'll move up on me. A few more of these little priesty guys. We're at 35-55. Was that enough for a thing? I know you have some breaks in streaming. Sometimes it's way too late for me. But I saw you on fairly early today, though, at 1 a.m. now. It's fine, because I'm grown up and I can go to bed whenever I want. Man, I don't know about you, but sleep is such a random event for me now. Especially back. I've recovered it a little bit, but kind of in the wake of the time change and everything. I just ended up like, oh yeah, no, I'll go to like 2, 3 in the morning, or I'd go to bed at a reasonable hour and then wake up at like 2 and be like, yeah, no, this is my life now. And it's not like I'm in insomniac or anything. I sleep fine, but it's like a couple hours, and then, yeah, that was fun. Now I'm wide awake,
Got him.
and I know I didn't get enough sleep, so.
Ha! Got him.
Okay, I got that one. Then are these already in view? I think this is the point where we stop being greedy and go check and see if we got enough money. Yeah, but the only freedom as an adult these days. Yeah, it's a little bit that way, isn't it? I was talking earlier. I guess it was the very end of last month. Had some old college and stuff buddies in from out of town, and we were getting together, and we kind of do this thing annually, and it's like, yeah, some will show up, some won't. You know, it's just there if people are
Finest
into it.
armor in the land.
Oh, sorry.
Finest armor in the land.
We basically get like there's this big kind of like multi-brewery bar consolidation thing. It's got a food thing, but it's all walk up. There's no like tables or anything, and most of their seating is outdoor. They got a little bit of covered area. They got a huge big screen TV that, you know, they're kind of a soccer or football, rest of the world football bar, so they're fired up for next year. But they got a pretty loyal following, and it's a good area and great place to go hang out. And so, being in the burbs, myself and a bunch of others, and we had some people in from out of town. We're like, all right, let's go when people get off work or get free for the day. Come down. There's another little brewery with a garden patio area. We'll just go hang out there. So it's me and one buddy. We get down there first, get some beers, go sit in the sun. Beautiful, beautiful day. We're sitting outside and everybody's just hanging out. And he like taps me. He's like, "Hey, is that so and so over there?" And I look and I'm like, "I think it could be." He's like, "I'm gonna go say hi." So it ends up it's a person from my high school back in Minnesota who I knew through college, and she actually dated one of the friends that's involved with all this stuff years ago. So we've all got all these little ties together, and it turned out to be her. So she's like, "What the hell?" Like, my office is literally like next door, and this is my new after work hangout. I was just literally like reading my book and thinking I was all just chilling, not having to be seen by anybody. But she came over. We're hanging out and drinking, and she has a story about the people she calls the hula hoop bandits. and they stole a full-on, like a Vespa style, from outside of her home on a Sunday morning. And we're comparing, like, I had the catalytic converter theft thing where I was sitting here streaming and like, what's that noise? Found out later, yeah, they were cutting out your exhaust. But similar type deal. It's a Sunday morning. She like happens to look or something and looks outside and hears or sees that there's these two presumably drug impaired people like hot wiring away her scooter, but they're like limping it along, and she's like, what the hell? Throws on clothes and goes like tearing out of her house. She's like, this is the stupidest idea. Chases them down and verbally confronts them, and is like, what the hell are you guys doing? And they freak out and start like shambling away. Somebody in that area hears this commotion on a Sunday morning, so they call the police and look out and kind of are witnesses. So the cops come up, and she's like, yeah, this is my scooter. They're all talking to her. She's like, all right, yeah, we're totally good. And then they got a call or something and found that they had caught these people or caught up to the bike or whatever, and take her in the squad car, the police car, to go finalize this whole scene. Well, the people got arrested. No surprise, they had other warrants and all that. And very dangerous, scary situation. But you talk about the freedoms we have as adults, and we were just sitting there comparing, like, man, it is, the idea that you can have stuff and have it in your yard or in your parking areas and stuff like that, and other people don't feel the just full on, oh yeah, no, I can go help myself to your stuff. You don't deserve it. I do. Yeah, here we go. 3172. Hey, look at that. We made more than enough. So she's going to get this. Bink. Now we're broke, but it's the good kind of broke that says, we got some good stuff. So armor class, she's got 13, she's got 12, 15, and 8. So I guess Broth, the guy that holds it all together. Now what did I do with it? It's here? Yeah, it still looks broken to me. Red is broken gear, and it freaks me out. Alright, so now his stats should be looking pretty good. His weakest might is up to 8. Everything else is solid. Well, personality's up into double digits. But he gets all these resistances as well, and I think he got like extra hit points and armor class as well. So really a pretty good good boost. And that will likely last us well into the game, even if we find a better upgraded helmet for him and switch it out. That universal stat boost is a good one. So a couple people with good helms, and we actually pulled that off. I'm kind of amazed. All right, let's save after that, and then we'll get back to our starter town and go kick those goblins' butts. Broth the Clown list now is capped. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't get a hair. I think 98 was too early for top knots. So save a little bit of cash. Use our merchant to buy the ticket. And now we're all healed up again. I don't think we came out of that with too much stuff. I thought maybe... I guess this is just a random old crossbow, but it's like the bottom tier. So we might as well farm that out. Let's save these in case we have a specific potion need. Yeah, nothing else to sell out of all that. We never did get him another dagger. One thing I do want to check, though. I think our fire magic expert was over this way. Was it this one?
Greetings.
Yes. No, that's Earth. This one, then.
Greetings.
Fire magic expertise. Don't have enough gold. You aren't even close. But how much? Oh, it's 1,000. All right. But that's cheaper than the bows. The bows are 2,000 each. We're gonna need some cash. And the best place to get cash, I've heard, is in dungeons. Actually, it's from completing the quests and stuff, but there should be some loot. Did we have a secondary quest in the dungeon, or was it just the code? And then free to go do the loot. I can't remember. I think we are to here. Alright, so we got a button. Let's freeze it. We know that there's like that rat morphing through the wall. So these two corners are full of nasties. Well, that was anticlimactic. Alright, I think there are more. And I don't remember if there was anything more there. I think we grabbed a bow or something down here. Alright, but then I think there's more trouble to be had. Oh, and that opened both of them. We should not be doing this. Oh boy. They coming? Look, you fools. Whoa! Why won't they come out from their corner? What did that break something? That looked like a break. See? See the red? And listen to me when I said, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Nothing will ever break. Should have got that skill. I don't know. Yeah, why can't my couple of bigger hitters? I guess because I put everything into accuracy. And, well, you would have thought with accuracy it would have worked. Whoa! What was that? Oh, I guess they came around now. That's not bow range? Well, it is now. Oh boy. You hit him for one. And then you got worked. That's good. Let's see if any of them will keep coming into here. Get our separation. Pincushion them. Uh-oh. Yeah, you. Dude. There we go. And then we had this guy fleeing. Where'd he go? Oh, he's hiding? Alright. Things we do for loot, huh?
Got it. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
Great. Well, cloak for somebody. There you go there. More green. The unidentified bandit. Alright. Got some chest. And now... come back up here. And so again, it's goblin backwards to open door 1, close door 2, open door 2. So N opens door 1, and that was already closed. I L E You can hear them all just ready to go. What? Oh, I hit S to go backwards. I thought there was going to be a whole bunch of rats and stuff coming at me. Oh my god. Maybe that's why I remember the rats all coming at me. Alright, don't hit that panel. It's like Duck Hunt. It's a lot newer than Duck Hunt. People were making Duck Hunt jokes about, uh-oh. Oh, maybe this is where the big surge comes from.
Got him.
We can handle rats. Oh, we got suckers now, though. This is working more like I'd hoped. I gotta get some points into Wizard's Eye so I can see these things for longer. Alright, I think that got the room. Alright, so there are tunnels. I think we're good. Let's do a little bit of healing. Those two are good. There we go. Let's do a little... Ooh, there's money over there. Let's do a little bit of saving. And jump in the big pit. It's not scary. Okay, so I guess we got one wall. Okay, so this part is where we were. We're going to this big room. And I don't like the part that we're kind of committed now. Let's do this the right way. Take the high ground. Got tight there for a second. It's always the one running away that... Oh! Helps. I thought we were done. Anybody else? See, this is... Die, rat. Hit this guy. No more? Uh, I'm noting these tracks. I think I want to figure out how we get out. I wish it didn't do that sound effect every time. Like, there's no such thing as like picking an individual sound effect to quiet. Okay, this looks right. Boom. Now let's go back down. I seem to recall some trouble, but who knows? We may get some armor out of the deal.
Got it.
Can you
I
tell?
don't know. I don't know.
One of those good swords. It's worth a couple hundred. And now who do we think's weakest armored? Is it you, Cabbage? 12, 18, 8. I guessed right. She's just all Christmas ready. Yeah, this is probably what inspired the Aragorn look. Not too far before the first Lord of the Rings. God, when was that? All right. I think opening these triggers. Well, guess not.
Got it.
Yeah, Ham here. He's got the rugged. Oh, look at that. Let's balance out your Christmas, huh? Pink. Make sure you have your trap aficionado. Extreme energy. She
Aha!
could probably ID these. Fortunately, this isn't any kind of a, like, you kind of get used to it with Skyrim and some of those that you use a skill to level it up. I knew it was going to happen. Really? You're not getting away. Your turn. He's so intimidated by me. I guess he is a little. Alright, I think there were 3 of them. And I think we have another chest.
Got it.
Ooh, a belt. And a better dagger. This is good stuff. And enough to get Fire Expert at least.
Ah.
A hammer. Guess that would
I
go
don't know.
under Macy. I don't know if that's doing
I
anything.
don't know.
Don't know if that is, but it's got to be better than what he's got. Any more attacking stuff? All right. Let's upgrade your fancy dagger. In case we're wondering, he's now at +7, 4 to 6. Before he was at 2, 1. Yep. Anything's better than this trash. All right. And then she's got her broken shield. The question would be whether this hammer at 2d5, well, it's better than 2d4. Hammer time. That's probably closer to 98. I think it was probably played out a little bit by then. All right, we got some chests, and then here's the real secret. Wait, did we not even get there? I thought this dropped us into the... There's like a whole cave, isn't there? Or did I already do... Was that it? I know there's one more corridor. Down here. That's the corridor. See, this is where you gotta kind of... Gotta kind of pull them out from around those corners. And then shaman. Shaman, always shaman. Alright, did that get us? You guys watch for rats while I top him off a bit. Wow. The 1G wooden tooth clubs. Hopefully to draw some of them out. We got rats. I think we get something out of that one too. This is working. Oh boy, I'm still not... I'm just letting them chomp on my face. Did that get us? Still more down there? I know there's a goblin hiding down here somewhere. Thought there was. Bing! It's pretty bad off. What? Oh, he's out. Only has 1 point. Okay, let's get you. Oops. Oh, come on. You can make it through that little S turn. You were following me, dude. Sorry about the noise. Might have to deal with that. Obviously, that's not music. Ha ha ha, Goblin King. What do we think that's under? Sound? That's better. That worked out pretty well. Anybody coming? Still? You cowards. I honestly don't remember if there was anything more for us to do down here. Why are they picking on him? Kind of was a bit whatever about all this. Alright. Now she's toast. That's what we got left to work with. Got him down a little. One unconscious. I was gonna call it two unconscious. How are you already running away, dude? It's probably not the best move there. But if I do end up having to bail and heal, I don't want those guys having to fight again. Alright. I would say that we have definitely maximized our tunnel hunting here. There is another section out going on this side in the minimap. So there's two kind of wings. I don't remember if there's really much point to them, but I assume we get some treasure eventually. I think that kind of does it for the structure area, though. Because I want to. Hey, Jenny, thanks for hanging out. It was great catching up. Have great sleep on your terms, of course. And I do hope to get back. I'm not sure of any kind of schedule or anything yet. It wasn't wholly just slacking off that has kept me from streaming for a little bit. But, yeah, play by ear. And I am obviously going to want to get back to a lot more of this. So we'll see when we see you. Until then, stay awesome. And look at us. Now, did I get that awaken spell? I don't think I did. Did I? Oh, I did. Oh, but she's not asleep. She's unconscious. What do you... Let's get you some spell points and see if you can heal her. There. Perfect. I don't know what time it is. Damn it. 23 minutes. Alright. Well, we don't have to be healthy to shop.
Closed.
But it does have to be before 6. So I guess we're just going to go to sleep. There we are. And now wait an hour. Oh, there. That gets us to will that train us? I kind of feel like we should go kill more stuff before we get to training. Just to maximize our heals out of all that. Sell, armor shop. Oh, we're in an ad? It's kind of a shame. If you're blocking ads, you get all the good stuff. Alright, what else did everybody else end up with here? Ooh, what is that all about? I don't know if that's better or worse. Axe is not going to be. And then he got this belt. Might identify that. Oh, you're the blacksmith. Alright, we'll sell you this. And you and I both know it's 1. 38 for this club. She's presumably got something slightly better. I think we'll just sell it. She's got a big old hammer that's a plus something, so a 38 club doesn't seem that good. Alright, now let's go to the armor smith. And can you hit 67? Ooh, nice. Alright, so we actually got something that was there. And then this is kind of a toss-up. It costs 19 to repair. I don't think it's going to be worth that. This stuff's such trash. I'm only going to get 1 for a broken shield, but it's alright. 57 armor back out of there. And then who's short on the endurance? 12? 12. I think everybody has 12. Oh, he has 13 because he got the plus stats. Who needs hit points? 24, 31, 31. I know she's getting a lot of stuff, but she doesn't have her armor yet. Oh, there we go. Endurance is up to 15, which should move her hit points up a little bit, I think. More hit points. I don't know how that works. Alright, and then we got some magic-y stuff. We got some potion-y stuff. But it's just the magic-y stuff she's got on her. It's going to come down here. And 38 is the price, so nothing special hidden there. Speaking of special, just a regular cloak, boots, some potions. Alright. Now we can fire magic expert.
How are you?
I went to the wrong place again. I don't know why I want to think that one's the fire shop.
How are you today?
Okay.
There we go. And then to the training. Level 4 for 30. Oh, she needs more. That's a shame. Alright, skills. We got 6 points to spend here. And I think we want to go there first. Disarm is pretty important for getting to the good stuff we fight our way to. So I'll try to push that one. Here, I definitely want air because Wizard's Eye or whatever it is. And then for you, my dear Spice. Oh, she's the one that doesn't have any extra points. And here we got a 5. So I think we'll just push that ahead. And there we go. Let's give it a save. Check time. Okay. I think we're going to wrap there. You guys are awesome. Jenny, Skash, Coyote, Nate, thank you all returning folks coming in. And Belzorf, if you're still around, thank you so much. I love to find other people that remember common old games. Not sure. You said you hadn't played in like 10 years or something. Glad to see you checking it out. I hope to come back around, hang out. We'd love to have you. And there was somebody early on. Indrid Cold said, long-time lurker, just wanted to say what's up. Thank you so much to you and anybody else I might have missed. You guys were amazing today. We got 5 hours into our new game. One of those was creating the characters. We're going to hit it again hard soon. Hopefully tomorrow, but I can't promise that. And we'll see from there what everything looks like. But yeah, for now, so far so good. And hope you're enjoying. Let me know if you're a YouTuber and you're in the comments. Let me know if you're enjoying this one. If you played Might and Magic 6 and what your memories are from the game. If it's been since 2000, you know, and you haven't played it since you were on a big old CRT monitor and using the book. God, I wish I knew where that book was. It's going to kill me if I can't find it. It's so classic to that era. Be a ton of fun to pull it up. But I'll look. Anyway, you guys are great. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Did we save this? No, we didn't. We got to update that and call it good. Quit. And look at that. No blasting music. So there we go. Back to the cover art. You guys have a great night. We'll see you soon. And bye for now.